Fourier. After a very long time, we're finally back to this, whatever this coding thing is. So today, as you can see in the title, we will be working on this. This one on the left over here is what we will be focusing on today. And then the functionality on the right, which is just to like sketch out the entire graph, will be done in, let's say, maybe future episodes, I don't know, but today we'll be focusing on this spinning thing on the left. So this is also known as Fourier series. Main idea is you get to have a whole bunch of like spinning vectors, and then they'll just attach together, and then just let it roll out, and then they'll just trace out a specific pattern. So we'll be doing that today by using JavaScript and Canvas. So let's quickly set that thing up. Alright, now by the time I've already set up ChatGPT to help this. So without further ado, let's go. Now, a while ago, we have done some sort of like a small update. Let me show you. So we'll have to go to our website. Then I can show you what I mean. Oh wait, instead I'll just go here, go here, go here, here. There we go. So once we go here, now the new update for this one, the 2D experimental layout. We have better UIs, we have this, so I can actually show you what was going on. So let me go this, or nah, I'll go with that. So this is actually done by using Canvas. So you can see, every time you go a full circle, that is an octave. So this is done by using Canvas in JavaScript. So I'll do it here. So we have that. So today we will be heavily using Canvas today because Fourier series is a very visual thingy that we will be focusing on today. Okay, so in this case, let's start. Let's start with like putting this side by side. Like this one on the right, that is the keyboard thingy. I'm just going to use this as a scaffolding reference. The one on the left is what we will be working on today. As you can see, we have a whole bunch of CSS over here, standby over here, and then we just need to start typing script and all that stuff. So I would say the very first thing that we can actually focus is setting up the canvas. Yep, there goes the canvas. So I think we can just copy this thing and then just paste this thing right here. And I would say we will start with plotting a circle in the middle. Wait, should I? Yeah, probably. So this is where I will have to like refer to my previous codes because, you know, I cannot like memorize the entire code or syntax, but I'll just have to look up what I've done in the past. Where is it? Global bars. Frequency related stuff. Okay, not that one. I need the one where I can like start drawing the canvas. Oh, it's one of the actions functions. I'll just have to find it. Ah, yep, these two are the one. Now, for that, I just need to copy one self-made function, which is doc et al, which means document get element, just to make the syntax a lot more easier. Oh boy. Ah, there we go. Control C. Control V. There we go. So there we go. Once we got that, we have this. Okay. Now we can go back to that canvas drawing function. Oh boy, it's been a long time. I haven't streamed like this, so might be a little bit unfamiliar with things. Interface. Nope, not that. Oh, there we go. So setup. Okay. So the script. Main. Oh boy, I can't spell. Main runtime. And over here, I will be saying. Functions. Okay. So I will be saying we will get the canvas and then we will get the context. And then we will clear it. And then I'm gonna go with 500. 500. After that, first we will be drawing a circle first. These two are the center points or center coordinates, so we will be using that as our reference point. Otherwise, things might get a little bit unflavorable. First, we will have to decide our line thickness, our ring color, start drawing stuff. So we will be saving this. Okay, now we will have to see if this thing is actually working. With that said, might have to take a look at it. Boop, boop. All right, now I'm gonna just try open up the file. So this also means that I'll have to find it. There we go. There we go. Where it is? Nope, not that one. up. There we go. And now let me open this thing up. Okay, to make things easier, I'm just gonna say, for now, I'm going to say, okay, I'm going to say background color, and I'm going to say black, so we can see things easier. So we will go back here, refresh. Now, the funny problem or question is, where is the circle? I'll just have to like, well, let's see if the console gave us anything useful. So I must just hit F12. So far for now, nothing happens. Oh, radius peak is not defined. Oh, stupid me. Okay, for now, I'm gonna just say 200. Right? Hit save, and then once we got that, there we go. There goes our nice circle. Okay, so it works. Now we just have to like pinpoint the origin. So in this case, smaller circles, stroke, and then fill. Fill style. Okay, Control C. That's the fill color. There we go. And then now it should fill the whole thing up, so it should be a solid circle. There we go, perfect. Now we just have to like make sure that it is small. Let's say 50 or 25. That might be a little bit still too big. Let's go with 16. Let me hit save. Yeah, that is perfect for a node. So also at the same time, the canvas might be a little bit too small. So I'm just gonna say this. Okay, so now once we get back there, it should be, hopefully, ideally, perfect. So here we have it. Okay, in this case, I'm gonna just like go back here. There we go. So this is what we have. Now we just have to, okay, before diving in how Fourier series actually works, let me just pull out psi so I can start drawing and explain stuff. You know what? I should have pulled out psi beforehand. Well, that is something I forgot. Oh boy. So, under the hood, Fourier series is extremely dependent on trigonometry. So, if you still remember those high school days, yeah, that's the thing what we're gonna use today. Wait, did I mess things up? Okay, probably it's a yes. Yep, there we go. So I'm just gonna pull this thing over here. There we go. And then I'm gonna just go File, hit New, and then boop, boop, boop. Okay, and then I'm gonna just start with this, and then that. There we go, perfect. Now I'll just have to go with this. Alright, so we have our x-axis, our y-axis. So the main idea is, let's say we have a right triangle over here, and then we define that we will start counting our angle in this direction, starting with the x-axis positive side. So that's angle, let's say theta, right? So in this case, we know this is the right angle, and then we can say this is y, this is x, and then we can say this is r. So if you still remember it correctly, back in the days, if we were to have sine of theta, or cos of theta, or tangent of theta, they're actually just ratios. So if you still remember this, we can like immediately remember. There we go. There we go. So this is trigonometry. There we go. Basic stuff. Now, one thing that everyone somehow agrees is, by convention, we will let r equal 1. Why? Because once this is 1, look what will happen. We can know that y is just literally this. X is just literally this. So this also means that when r is 1, y will become sine of theta, and then x will become cos of theta. So this also means that when the angle just spins around the whole thing, we can just actually use sine wave and cosine waves, and then boom, now we're drawing circles. Now with that, this also means that we can just simply use trigonometry in order to describe rotation. So that's the main idea today, because here's the thing. Let's say this is our origin, this is our first radius, and then this is our second radius, and then let's say this is our third radius. So basically I can just say, okay, what is this? Okay, hold on. I'm just going to say this is radius 0, radius 1, radius 2. So this one over here is actually, oh wait, no, I'm just gonna say x-axis is in that direction. So this is theta 0, this is theta 1, this is theta 2. So basically this one over here is cos theta 0, r0, and then from here this one is r1, cos theta 1, and then here is actually r2, cos theta 2. And the good part is sine and cosine have positive and negative signs, so we don't have to worry about, hey, is this thing going to the right, is this going to the left, whatsoever. The functions will take care of this. And then, yeah, this is just the left-right, which is the x direction. The same thing goes for the y direction as well. Instead, this one should be r0 sine theta 0, R1 sine theta 1, and R2 sine theta 2. There we go. So once you have all of these, you just add them up together, and then you will get the final position. And then the main idea over here is I will have to like sample a whole bunch of consequent positions, as like for example theta 0 and theta 1 and theta 2 will increase over time, and they might have different spinning speed, different radius will have different size or length, and because of this we might able to trace different patterns out of it. So that's the plan. If you've been to VRChat before, and then if I've showed you Fourier series, the little toy in the math room before, it's something like that. In this case, I'm trying to mimic the particle system by using that. Alright, let's get to work. So in this case, keep in mind, there are actually two ways to define the spinning speed. Either we can do this in world space, meaning the spinning speed is defined relative to the entire canvas or whatsoever, or it would be something like local space, meaning the first radius will also spin the outer radius, but if they spin themselves, it's just gonna give themselves an extra spin. It's almost something like for every wipers you have, at the end of it, when it connects the new wiper, that wiper has its own motor, and then that motor is mounted on the previous wiper, if you know what I mean. So we have two modes, and in this case I prefer the local space mode. You might see why afterwards, but actually they are equivalent. They can be converted from one to another, so it is possible that soon afterwards we can add a functionality to do that. Alrighty, so this is a good point. Let's start with spinning things, shall we? So main runtime. Okay, first we need some global variables. Bars. So good thing is in VRChat we can only have a limited amount of a what do we call spinning radius and nodes. In this case 8. That's the maximum I've given. Now luckily in JavaScript we have something called arrays, so that's actually good. Now in this case we just have to say yikes, what should we call them? Var, let's call them wipers. That's actually quite funny. So for every wipers, okay, I'm going to make this thing bigger and easier for everyone to read. And I'm gonna just move this thing here. So wipers, it's going to be an array, and inside of it it's going to be another array. So in this case it will be direction, and then length, and then the same goes on. So it's something like that. The only problem is we will have to oh dear. Okay, let's just predefine something first, and then we will see how things will work out. So usually the pattern that I'll usually go with is idea. Let's go with 64. And then once we have that, we go this. As you can see, this thing is given in radians. No, degrees, sorry. And then we will go with that. So the main idea is we will make a function, and then this function will take an entire array and then just draw the stuff. Now, so at the same time, yikes. Oh wait. No. I take that back. Things we need to focus is the frequency, the phase, which is a initial position of the direction, and then we have the amplitude. Oh wow. Okay. So now, good thing is, during runtime, the only thing it's going to change is its spinning direction. I mean, the direction that a wiper is facing. So, I think we need something to keep track of. Wiper's direction. Or wipers config. There we go. And let's say all of them start with this. Now, let's say var, and then we will say time. Let's say it's this. So basically the main idea, it would be something like, in the end, what we will get is a function based on time. Okay, interesting. And also at the same time, because we need things to trace out, so we're gonna say no trails. In this case, it's going to be a whole bunch of positions, an array of XY positions. Okay, so that's something. But first thing first, we just have to make things spin. So function. And in this case, it's forward now, not pole. Or does it matter? I don't know. We'll call it pole. And then we will say call draw canvas. So every time when we do that, first we will have to update wiper direction. Wait, this is... Okay, we will see if we need that. Update wiper direction. So, okay, for let I start from 0, I smaller than something. Wiper's direction length plus plus, and then do something. Is it a good idea though? Okay. We will call this thing current state. And then, okay, I'm just gonna move stuff around a little bit. Okay, so in this case, we will need to say, we need to know its, wait, current state. Huh. Huh. I like that. Okay, yeah, we can do that. Okay, so now it's just called wipers. So wipers length. Now for every wipers, we will do the following, or so, wipers. In this case, wiper for every ith, and then we need to know that current state 0, 0, 0, and then 0. There we go. Its third thing will be oh boy, we need to know delta time. Perfect, time scale. Plus, this thing, I mean, the function that soon we will be running like every millisecond. If we were to let the time scale be just 1, it will be like spinning crazy. Or we can just adjust it afterwards if we feel something's wrong. Okay, so we have that. And then we need to know what is the frequency, so that's the first thing. Or that one. Time scale, there we go. So once we have updated all the directions. Oh, hey, VOD. Spanish? No, this is JavaScript. This is JavaScript. I don't speak Espanol. Oh boy. But I believe Duolingo will help me on that one. But just in case, during these days on Duolingo, I've been touching a bunch of Japanese. So yeah, but yeah, we're still using JavaScript over here because soon afterwards, you or everyone will be able to use this toy on your browsers. You don't have to download stuff, you don't have to install stuff, you don't have to like clear your hard disk if there's not enough space. So yeah, that. Okay, now wipers. Once we're done with that, now we just have to like start drawing all the wipers. Oh boy. Yikes. This is gonna be a hard one. Dear Lord, you know what? Okay, I'm going to say current position X and current position Y. So I think, okay, for this one I'm gonna just say config. Will this help me cook better? Depends on what you want to cook. There we go. Config, frag, phase, amplitude, current direction, position X, position Y. I think these are the things we need at the moment. Alright, because drawing stuff is based on X and Y in terms of canvas. Okay. So Control X, Control Y. Yikes. Oh, I almost forgot. Let me just cut this whole comment, put it in the front. That's way too big. Right now, they have this. Oh, this song brings me back. Yep. Wait, 2024? This music has been on the Midnight Rooftop since, what, 2021 or something? It's been a long time. It's been a long time. And guess what? Today on the playlist, we are going to have... Let me show you. A whole bunch of good VR chat world background musics. Still. Oh boy. Oh, well, 15 minutes left for this one. Okay. Now. Update wiper direction. Update wiper nodes position. So in this case, we know that whatever we do, first one, it's going to be right in the center, and then we can say wiper wiper I plus 1. So this also means we have to do this like -1. Okay, So every time we do that, this thing will be, let's say right now I is this one. So right now I is this one, then this means this one is I plus 1. So this thing over here, X position, okay. So it's the previous position. Okay, let's say I'm gonna just bump this up right now. Let's say right now I is this thing. Now assume that right now I have its position. Then we did get its previous position, so wiper position. Um, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Should we make a class? Or should I make a struct? You know what? Let's make a struct. Now, it's been a long time I haven't made struct in JavaScript, so let's say in JavaScript, how do I make a struct? Oh, wait, what? Oh no. Oh no. JavaScript don't have a struct. Uh-oh. Okay, guess we will have to use a class then. Okay. Oh boy, I would say this is actually why I prefer C, or C++. Okay, can we have a class but with an initialized attributes or fields? I don't know, terminology. Yes. Oh, so that's good. Oh. Okay, let's copy that. So, where is it? Where is it? There we go. Functions, vars. So in this case, class. Let's call this thing a wiper. Now constructor. So what it's gonna have is config frac config, oh boy, config face, and then we will have oh boy, sometimes, there we go, just a little bit too weird. Okay, amplitude, and then we can just say this, and then we can say current direction. Current direction. Let's say this config face, and then we can say this current position X. Let's say it's going to be to be honest, I don't know, it could be anything. Current pass Y. Alright, there we go. Oh boy, 1 hour has gone by. I was way too slow. Okay, so once we have that, so this entire thing will become in config frac, or wait, config frac in config face in config amplitude and then current direction, current pose, current alright, right now I'm just gonna say yeah, it's 0. Yeah. So this thing will be in con frac in con phase, finally in con amplitude. There we go. Perfect. Now, bar wipers. So the way that we declare it is just by saying new and then something. Okay. New wiper. So in this case we need frequency 90, phase, and then 64, and then the rest of them are all 0. Okay. Negative 720, 0, 64, new wiper. Okay, time scale might not. Okay, and then I'm just going to call this thing space scale. For now, let's just go with fine 64. So this also means that this will be 1. This will be 1. And then with that said, this is 360, 0, 1. New wiper. And then we will have 720, 0, 1. So far this is everything right now. So now for every function, so so now this thing actually becomes wipers I. So we know now this is a bunch of wipers, and it even picked up. So first is the direction, current direction. Wipers 1. Frequency multiplied by time scale. So we have that. That's a little bit more readable rather than just crunching on numbers. Current direction, frac, time scale, increment, wiper node position. So its own previous position current position x is current position x, and then we will add. Okay, this is where the trigonometry part comes in. So we will say, because here's the main idea. Let me get back over here. Let me get my eraser. Crank up the bad boy. There we go. We go here, cloud. So let's just say this is I, this is I plus 1. So in this case, we already know it's x position, so we need to know this one. And then we already know its y position, then we need to know this one. So so this one would be something like we know data. Okay. So that one would be okay, this one is R. So this one would be R cos theta, but also at the same time R needs to multiply with space scale. Now it's the same thing as that one. Okay, this should be good then. So once we have that, we just need to say radius wiper this config amplitude multiply by space scale multiply by math dot cos or cosine of the angle. So what was it wiper I current direction. Now this thing is calculated or given in degrees, so for every degrees we will be dividing it by 180, and then we will be multiplying this by math.pi in order to turn this thing into radiant. Now once we have that, oh wait, the music changes. What is this? Oh, great. Next, so once we have this, I think it should be good. Now here's here's the thing. Update wiper direction. Oh. Okay, almost forgot. This one is for self spin. Now, I should also say that wipers 1, no, I, current direction. This thing. This thing. Dot. The next one should also take what this one has done. Okay, I call this thing children's spin. So it spins itself first, and also at the same time it spins others. So that's the local space spinning thingy. Yes, okay, good. So once we have that, this thing current position x is its previous one plus the change. I think it should be something like this. Yes. Okay, and then we can say wiper 1 plus. Okay, and then we can say current position y is wiper I, current position y plus wiper, and then this thing config frac. Oh wait, no, amplitude, and then we can say space scale, and then we will multiply by math.sine, and then okay, there are actually a few things that we can help speed things up. We will see. Current direction divided by that, and then we will say math. What was it again? Math.pi. Okay, so with that, let's see. I'm going to like do that. There we go. Okay, I'm going to say let delta data be no, I'm gonna just call this spin amount, and then I'm just going to call this thing temp, because otherwise we will have to like calculate things multiple times, and that's not good. Now we can just replace this. Control C. V, and then V. There we go, there we go. Now we can do the same thing though. It's just Wait, what? What is this? Ah. If you interrupt my stream or our stream, well then, whatever. Now. Okay, over here we're just gonna say let temp scaled radius so scale radius should be this. Control C, Control V. Nope. Should be this. Paste it over here. Paste it over here. We don't need this. Now, now we can also say, oh, hey, Ein, good to see you. Oh boy, yes, as you can see, I'm digging JavaScript today. Hey, let's go. How things are going? Temp current dir. There we go. And I'm gonna just go with this. Control C, Control V. Oops. There we go. And then once we have that, we can just copy and paste this. So Control C, Control V, and then Control V. There we go. So we have that. Okay. So once we have the position, okay, you can't see that. Oh wait, you can't? So does it has to be this big? Oh no. Uh-oh. That might be a small problem. In this case, I'll be like crying scrolling things around. But okay. First spin it. Oh wait, I don't know what code that is. Memory code looks all so Ein and Thief, I believe I have showed the both of you back in dimension structure connect, which is, you know, in the math room. Oh, Neo XQ Lave. Oh boy, I'm not a linguist for this one, so I don't know how to pronounce it. Please tell me how to pronounce your name. But good to see you. So just in case, so Ein, Thief, I believe I have showed you before the spinning spiral graph in VR chat before, you know, the one in the math room. I'm going to do that here online. So let's say you don't want to hop on VR chat, but you still want to play around with a Fourier series or the spinning things, then I'm making this. Is there any good color name extensions in Google? Like, what do you mean by that? Because color names are actually quite subjective, I would say. This is why we need RGB colors. I think, okay, this is, okay, Lave, just tell me if this might be useful for you, because we might have a tool for that. So once you end up over here, okay, if this is helpful to you, I'm just going to drop the link. We'll go here, and then we'll be going here, this thing. This may take a while. This is a tool that we made a while ago, and then over here you just drag RGB and all that stuff, and then you just get the hex code out of it. Of course, in this case, if you're colorblind, you might have problems with this, but at least, hopefully enough, you can see the color or the number changes. So I don't know if that's what you need in this case. But extensions in Google, but good color name extensions, still not quite sure what you are asking for in this case. So yeah, so far for now this is what I can help, but if you want to let me know more, feel free to type in the chat and I'll see what I can do. I want something like when I point cursor at something, it will say what color. Oh wow. I don't know if that is possible though. You know what? Let's give it a go. On Google Chrome, is there an extension such that when the cursor is pointing at a pixel, it will show you the color code of it? This might be a good idea for a user who is color blind. Alright, let's see what it says. Color picker. Oh, wait. Oh. Okay, color picker is a drawing software thingy. Huh. Okay, Lave, do you know, oh dear. Yeah, in this case, it's a little bit, yikes. Yes, it can be done. It's just, it's not an easy thing, or is it? Let me try. Right click on the web page and select inspect. Oh, okay, I'm gonna just hit F12. And then in the elements tab, okay, go to the styles sidebar. Styles. Oh, this thing? Okay, cool. Click on the colored box next to any CSS color. And eyedropper tool. Go to the styles sidebar. Is that? Okay, that got me. What eyedropper tool are we looking at? Okay, this might be something new. Click the colored box next to any CSS color value. I have no clue. An eyedropper tool appears. Wait, what? Okay. I'm lost at step 3. What was going on? Oh, this thing? Okay, I think I missed that. Oh, wow. Okay. Click the colored box. Oh no! An eyedropper tool appears. Move your mouse over the page. Will that work? No way! Okay. Let's say I want this one. Oh, I just changed. Oh, okay, so there is a trade-off. Yeah. So there is a trade-off for this one. With this one, you might change colors. I can't identify your avatar. Wait. Is your avatar dark orange? Not quite. How should I say this? It's like pink, but it's okay. Let me show you. So it's a little bit like pink. Let's see if I can show you pink first. Oh boy. Okay, one stupid stuff about this tool is sometimes if I were to drag the sliders, it would just highlight stuff. Okay, so this is pink, but we are approaching orange, a little bit something like that. Somewhere around there. So it's not exactly dark orange, it's, I would say, bright orange. Yeah, bright orange, I will take it that way. But yeah, oh boy, colorblind is not easy to understand colors. That's a problem. It's a chicken and egg problem. And based on this, we actually have some sort of like paradox going on. Like, one simple question would be something like, is my blue your blue? I would say it's a perfect example to explain this current situation. So yeah, but so I think, yeah, you just have to like press F12, go to elements, and then go to styles, hover on any little color boxes you see, click on it, and then you just use the color picker over here. Well, it might change things, but every time when that happens, all you need to do is just close this thing, and then you hit F5 again in order to refresh everything, and everything goes back to normal. However, I understand that might not be a good idea for this one. Yep, goes back to normal, takes a while to load things up. Alright, so let's get back to this. A shade of light yellow. Oh, well, you can actually put it that way, yeah. Shade of light yellow. I would say it's in between. Okay, I would say it's closer to orange, but typically saying you can somehow use orange for a shade of yellow at the same time. So probably Colorzilla is better for me. Oh wait, there's an extension for that. Huh, let me check that. Is it? Colorzilla. Oh. Oh wow. Oh cool. Great. So at least you found something good. Yeah. I think that's legit. Okay. Okay, so we don't have to go through the F12 hassle. Alright, cool. Yeah. Alright, that's good. Okay, cool. Alright. Now with that, let's go back to coding. So this means we don't need that. Let's get back to this. By the way, we should not call that keyboard. Instead, we should have called it something else. Where is it? Ah, there we go. Let's call this Fourier series. Now we just have to overfile this thing. So it's Fourier series. There we go. A little bit of styling won't hurt, But I have a problem about my color blindness. Ooh. Well, that is obvious, yes. But what kind of color blindness do you have though, Lav? Like, is it red green or green blue? Or which sort? Monochromant. Oh no. So this means you only get to see brightness and darkness? Shades of gray. Oh wow. Oh no. Yeah. So to you, oh okay. Yeah, I see now. Oof. Then yeah, understandable. Oof. Oh boy, this is gonna be hard for you. Okay. So once we have no position, I can do mistakes, I guess. Very likely, I would say. Okay, so once we have updated the information, now we just have to update the we just have to redraw everything. So the way to do that, canvas collect. Okay, clear rect. Control C. Control V. There we go. Okay, there we go. Because there are so much like color names which are named like Oinks or Solomon or whatever they. Yeah, true. Like I would say a lot of colors are actually named based on where they usually appear. The only problem is based on the different things that you get to have, you're going to have ambiguity. Like for example, hey, my apple red looks like this, and then somebody else say, hey, this is what apple red looks like to me because my apple over here is different from your apple over there. So that's not exactly a pretty good idea describing colors. This is why we need RGB values or HSL or different color formats. It copies text and photos. Yes, I know. Steve, what are you trying to hint? I know it copies stuff. But wait, photos? Hot pink, light or dark pink, but not salmon. So, I don't know. I'm not the one who came up with names. But, I prefer color codes, precise and consistent. Okay. Once we have cleared the canvas, Where's the runtime thingy? Okay. Okay, first we need this Control X. And then over here we can say define center. There we go. Next, once we have defined centered thickness, do we need that? Okay, I would say probably yeah. Color, fill color, began path, and then whatever. Cut. Okay, define center. Config paint brush. I'm gonna let this thing go back. Began path. Alright, that might not be. There we go. Stroke and then fill. Okay, good. Now we just have to draw the circles. Oh wait. Oh boy, I missed a lot of comments. Okay, but not Solomon Saab. Man of Night of Night of Orange. Nobody said that before, but that's no one said that before. Interesting. Okay, some people will say brown is actually dark orange, and I would say that's actually kind of true. So with this setup, I would also say night orange and dark orange and brown could be the same thing. Forbidden orange. Why forbidden? I don't know. Thief. I didn't know you knew, but I did. You also knew can pair with Ctrl B to paste things. Wait. Unity. You press Ctrl and Z, it goes back a step. Yes, that is normally known as undo. Like based on the okay, right? Like nowadays, the convention is almost something like across almost every software or platform. Ctrl C is copy, Ctrl V is paste, Ctrl X is cut, Ctrl Z is undo. And then sometimes Ctrl Y is redo. And then the rest could be anything else, depends on what software you're using. Like if you're in Unity, F is just focus. Blender, I couldn't remember, but for Blender, slash is for local view or something like that. The fact that when I play horror games, it's 10 times more since I only see white and black, and it gives more scary atmosphere. Okay. It depends. If the game decides to like hide important little details by using color difference, this means that you won't able to see those. Okay, I almost forgot. So now I'm just going to say draw wiper nodes. So in this case, I'm gonna just go for let I equals 0 again. I smaller than wipers dot length I plus plus, and then there we go. Oh great, you play VR chat, cool. Yeah, true. Oh wait, I believe VR chat has some visual helpers that to help to deal with color blindness. I believe it's in accessibility, but still, I believe so. But here's the problem. Those adjustments can only. You have weak blue. Oh, so this means at least you can still witness blue? No. Then what did you mean by weak blue? CX plus wipers 1 dot current position X plus wipers current position Y minus. Oh, okay. Oh boy, that's a lot of message. Okay, I just said like other like blind, because there are 4 types of blindness, like monochromy. Yeah, true. Still, I cannot like remember those. Okay, let's see if we can search this thing up. VR chat, colorblind settings. I remember they have done something like that before. Yes, color filters. So next time when you log on VR chat, you might be able to give those an adjustment. But still, because color after all is actually different frequencies of light, and then the way that you detect colors is you have those cone cells to pick up the different ranges of light. The only problem is the reason why you are colorblind is because you don't have those cone cells, and you only have those rod cells. Rod cells are the one which picks up darkness and brightness. So I would say, biologically speaking, from what I know, it's somehow impossible for you to like see color like how we do normally. Search the VR chat help. Google says no. Like, what do you mean by like help monochromancy people? Like, well, like, what do you mean by help over here? Like, is it something like help you to see better or what? Well, things over here I got is it has built-in color filters. You just shirt up. Yeah. What you got? Is it the same thing over here? VRChat does not currently have a built-in features to accommodate people with monochromacy. Okay. How should I explain this? Okay. Here's the thing. Let me pull out this. So, if I remember my biology correctly, so let's say this is your eyeball. Okay, this is your iris, pupils, whatsoever, right? Now over here is your retina. So let's say you have an object, whatever, right? I believe you have seen this image a bunch of times, right? So here's the thing. If we were to zoom in this part over here, what you will get is you will have a bunch of cells. You have a bunch of cells over here. Like, to be honest, when I first learned about this, it's actually quite amazing. So there are several cells. Now, for us humans, we have 4 types of cells over here. The first one over here is rod cell, which will help you to identify darkness and brightness. Now another one is a cone cell. I forgot if it's like large or small, because I remember there are actually 3 types of cone cells which help you to detect is this thing red, green, or blue. This is also cone cell. This is also cone cell. So normal human being like us, we should normally have these 4 types of cells. One that picks up darkness, one picks up red, one picks up green, one picks up blue. In your case, you don't have these. You only have these. So no matter how the outside world will change or quote unquote help you, you don't have the cone cells in order to detect that. You only have the rod cell to tell you, hey, is this thing dark or bright, or does it have black spots or white spots? So I would say the only way to somehow fake fixing color blindness is, I would say, you might need a way to like let's say if this thing, let's say, is red, let's say if you're seeing red, then perhaps we need some way to translate red into something that you can understand, or something that your rod cell can pick up. For example, let's say if we have a special machine, okay, that will pick up colors, and then it will translate colors into brightness. So maybe when you see something is dark, maybe you can guess, okay, it's either dark or red. And then maybe when it's bright, then you can maybe guess, okay, it might be blue, or it could be something very bright. So that's a trade-off. It's almost something like oh boy, kind of reminds me of the 4th dimension. Thieves here knows what I'm talking about, the 4th dimension, because we're just squashing 4 numbers down into like 3 stuff, or you know, even worse. Thieves should know what I'm talking about. Oh boy. So yeah, in this case, it's like some sort of like translation, trying to translate something you cannot pick up or understand into something that you can understand or your cells can pick up. So no matter how the outside world changes, without the correct transformation or translation, things will still not be able to work for you. So another way would be something like the color picker that you just mentioned. Like for example, although you cannot pick up colors, but when you point it out, the computer screen will just show you the text, and then you can just read RED. although the text itself is colorless, but at least you can still pick up the shape. So at this point, shape might be a good translator for you. So that's the only thing I can figure out at the moment. But I would say this is also why if you go on TEDx, I remember there is a device where, like, let's say this is you, and then they have this like little headset thingy, and then they have this small camera over here, and then when you put an object right in front of this little camera over here, the camera will just seize the color, and then perhaps it will play a sound or play a note or just say out loud the color. This is one way. So yeah, there are many ways to do this. It's just things are not easy in this case. So I would say give yourself a pat on the back because you have gone through all of this until now. Yeah, only rod zone. You can see those like what? HTML color pickers. That is a Google Chrome feature. It might not work for other browsers. And yellow is like white. Are you trying to like explain things from your perspective? Probably yes, I suppose. Yeah, because one funny thing is actually something like, for some reason, the color blue is the darkest somehow, and then the color yellow is the brightest somehow. That one is really weird. Like, although they have the same brightness in terms of numbers, but you can know that this one is darker, this one is brighter. This is actually some sort of flaw, as I would say it. Like, even me myself, I cannot escape from this. My cone cells are built to do this. By the way, any neon color is white, because the brighter the color, lighter it gets. Huh. Yeah, fair enough. Like, what is happening though is actually... okay. From what I know about neon is... let's say this is the neon... wait, let me go in this. So what happens is... neon, yes, it's completely bright. But let's say if I want to say this is an orange neon light. Now, for those who are not colorblind, I'm just gonna use, oh boy, Copic. Yeah, I'm just gonna use this. The way that we achieve that is we're just gonna use some sort of blur right there. Oh dear. Is it? Okay, that might not exactly work well. Okay, that did not work well, but I believe you get what I mean, or... you know what? There we go. This is the way how you say, hey, this is an orange neon light. Like, right in the center, it's complete solid white, but at the glowing part, this is where we give out the colors. So, yeah. Okay. Let's get back to this. Okay, draw wiper nodes. Dear boy. Draw wiper nodes. Okay, once we have that. Okay, for now I'm just gonna. For now, I just wish I get to see things spinning. So, I hope what's gonna happen is okay, set interval. Uh-oh. Somehow forgot how this thing works. Is this oh, there's also a feature in Google to have the same vision as me. I'm in Windows. Is that something like a screen color adjustment? I think so. Over here, I'm just gonna say pull draw canvas. Okay, finger crossed. This may not work. So once I go over here, once I go over here, hit refresh. Okay, great. Cannot read properties of undefined reading. Config amplitude. Okay, something's wrong with those stuff. So config amplitude. Amplitude is 1 all over the place, yeah? So I think the problem is over here, but did I spell things wrongly? Okay, let me just copy this thing and then just let me okay, give me a few seconds. I'll come back to this. Save. Okay. What? Because I turned on grayscale and nothing changed. Like, fair enough. Because yeah, your monochromancy. Of course, you won't notice a change at all. Scaled radius. Let me hit save and then let me refresh this thing. Still. Number 42. 211. You know what? This is the part where we have to throw the entire things and then let ChatGPT figure it out what's wrong with this. Wait, I don't think we need this. Yeah, we don't need that. Alright, let's see. Yep, still not working. Okay. Time to copy and paste and then see what ChatGPT have to say about this. Alright. Where is it? There we go. Boop. Here I have a snippet of code. What is wrong? So hopefully ChatGPT is going to pick up something about config amplitude. I wonder how colors truly are. I have no idea how I can explain that. Wiper versus wipers typo. Oh. Oh. Okay. Wipers. Okay. My bad. My bad. That is so wrong. Wipers, wipers, wipers. Okay, swipey, swipey. Whatever. Save. Refresh. Still not working. Canvas context is not defined. Ah! Okay, I guess I should not have... Wait, do I still have that? Okay, I think I did not have that. Okay. So this means I will need to come over here, copy this whole thing, Control C. Every time when we draw the canvas, we're just gonna clean it whatsoever, set things up. Or do we have that? Okay. Let's just cut this thing, paste this thing over here. There we go. Okay, that hopefully will do. What it looks like entirely. Are there like bright, colorful, or... Okay, here's the thing. Colors can be both bright and dark. So we have that. And then we can also say something is colorless, but just knowing things is colorless, we can still say, hey, is it bright or dark? Let me hit save. Okay, let's see if this thing works. Hey. Okay, things might not exactly correct. Well, in this case, this is not Python, it's actually JavaScript. In this case, we have write this, but this is not what we're looking for at the moment. Let's see. Okay, I feel like something is wrong over here. Wiper direction. So this might be fine. Update wiper node position. Wipers, config amplitude, space scale, temp, current direction, Okay. And then the fact entire text is white and sometimes gray is hard for me to notice. Oh yeah. One thing though. Most of the text editor or code editors like this, we use colors to help separate things. For example, blue are like concrete syntax stuff. Light blue is like names. Light green are colors. White are operators. Purple and yellow and sometimes dark blue are for brackets and nesting. So yeah, it helps us normal human beings to see things easier, which is not friendly for you, I'm afraid. There are always it depends. If you choose to code on a command line interface, then yes, it's white all over the place. Yeah, it looks cool, but it's painful. And I would say this is actually where the console becomes extremely helpful, because the console might able to tell you, hey, this does not look right. You can start from there and see where you should fix stuff. Okay, let's see. Wiper's current position at that. Equals. Oh wait, no. It's good, it's good. Math? Well, sort of, yes, because we are trying to make a math toy today. You know, most of the time when people see math, they immediately like, oh no, it's math, time to run. Which is actually quite sad, because there are actually beautiful things that you can actually witness with the help of math. But most people, when they just saw numbers, they'll just run. Doing circle? Something like that. Not sure if I have showed you, oh. Okay, ever heard of Fourier series? You can actually look that up. Yep, that's a lot of Discord stuff going on. I'm in way too many servers. Yeah. Okay. Where was I? Time scale. Do we? Okay. I'm going to try this. I'm going to try crank up the space and see if it's better. No. Okay, fine. You know what? I'm just gonna say console.log, and then I'm just gonna say wipers. And then I'm going to say 10 times slower, or you know what, let me do that for every 100 milliseconds. Hit save, do this. Alright, so right now we have all of this. I wish I can pause time. Now let's just see. Okay. Oh, Oh, okay. Current direction, current position X and Y. Did I got it right though? Current direction. How did it? Hmm. Spin amount is itself. And whatever it do, it should go into the positive direction, but it goes into negative. So that's weird and bad at the same time. Current direction. Hmm. Okay, let's see. Did ChatGPT picked up any things else other than the typo? MathPy is wrong. Math.py. Oh. Oh, okay. Boop. There we go. Anything else? No? Okay, good. What else? You're using this. But in your snippet, I don't see this. Well, we have that. So I'm going to call that sort of something like hallucination. I don't know. We'll see. Okay. Okay. Oh. Animate. Okay, we will see. We will see. Okay, let's see if this thing works. I'm gonna hit save and then see if anything changes. Oh, okay, okay. Okay, cool. So over here, now you can see things are starting to spin. So okay, so that's good. Okay, we're heading somewhere. We're heading somewhere. Okay, that's good. That's good. So okay. You know what? I'm just going to crank up the speed for that one. So 100. Let's go a little bit faster. So hit save. And now let's see how good my potato laptop is. Let's go. Oh wow. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. This is beautiful. This is beautiful. Now we just have to trace out the final position. It's all because you type mathpy instead of mathpy. Yes. Yeah. Yes, exactly. You know, typos and all that stuff. You know, programming language are actually extremely precise. Okay. So at least now we have this thing. So Leave ein, I believe I have showed you this before. Python is more like language. JavaScript and Python are both programming languages. It's just they are different, but they almost do the same thing. Almost. It just depends on what you want to achieve. Like, if you want to train AI, or if you want to draw graphs or charts, fine, go with Python. Go with PyTorch. Go with NumPy or NumPy, I don't know. But if you want to deal with website running stuff, most of the time we're just gonna use JavaScript because it's built in almost every browser. Google Chrome, Firefox, Microsoft Edge, Safari, everything. Yeah. Okay. Now we just have to like trace out the we just have to trace out the final node. Over here we're just gonna say draw final node. So in this case, Control C, Control V. So in this case, final node. The final node is not inside the array. So wipers. We will say wipers length -1, which will give us the last item on that thing. Oh, oh, you gotta go to sleep. All right, good night, Sigma. Oh boy. Control C, and then time to paste this thing over here. So once we got that, we need to know its direction. Telling me to go to sleep? Oh, hell no. Nope, not gonna do that. Alright, over here I'm going to say let's... This is temp final wiper. So Control C, Control V. This is temp final wiper, so we have that. Final wiper, so we have that. Okay. We still need final wiper. Oh, okay. Catch you later, Lave. Okay. Final wiper. In this case, we will need the radius. So config amplitude multiply by space scale multiply by the direction. Math dot sin. Okay, you know what? It's a little bit painful, so I'm gonna do this. Function power, and then I'm going to say math. I'm going to say deck to red. In deck, so you will return in deck divided by 180 multiplied by math.pi. So we have that. So this also means that we can also do this. Back to red. So we have that. Okay, there we go. Temp, final wiper. Current direction, I guess. Current direction. Oh boy. Alright. I would say this is where we have to like let things being written in different lines. Final wiper, this thing.
Listen, you pay monthly fees for a streaming app.
Oh hell no, YouTube. No, shut up. Shut up. No, 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 no. No, 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 no.
The music app.
Blah blah blah
And
blah
a fitness
blah.
app.
Gonna
And
mute you, gonna mute you, there we go. And we're back to the midnight rooftop. Let's go. Okay, so now one small thing though. Canvas, in Canvas the coordinate system is being flipped vertically. So this is why negative y is positive y and positive y is negative y. Luckily for x stays the same, so this is why instead of plus we have minus. Okay. Oops. Okay, I think I got that wrong. There we go. There we go. Temp. Final wiper. Config amplitude. Space scale. Math.cos. Temp. Final wiper. Current direction. Before that, we need to convert those into this. And then we'll just boom. There we go. So we need a boost, and then we need to figure it out what's its radius thingy. Oh, this one should be minus. Okay. Also at the same time, I'm just gonna say let temp final wiper radius scaled. So in this case we have this and then that. Control C, Control V, Control C, and then paste this thing, and then we can say let temp final wiper current direction be whatever this is. Control C, Control V, and then we will come over here, Control C. Ah! Oh no! There we go. Control V. And then nope. There we go. Paste it over here. So once we have that, I would say this is where we would need to change the color in this case. So Control C, and then Control V. We need to change the color into red instead of yellow, just to tell you, hey, this is what we will trace out. Okay, let's see if this thing works. Hit save, and then let's hit refresh on this thing. Okay. Okay. Right now we have a small problem. It seems like the final radius, it's not spinning. I believe that is because this one over here. Oh, okay. Over here we're just gonna say final radius spin. So let me bring this thing over here, and then we can reuse that somewhere else. So self spin. Yep. Control C. Excuse me. Control. There we go. And then this will become temp final wiper. Temp spin amount. What is temp spin amount? This thing. Control C. Wait. Hold on. Something is okay. I think it should be good. Wait. Let me figure this out. One for the entire stuff, one for except the last one. So okay, so self spin. Self spin. Everyone should do that. And then spin them out. In this case, there's no point doing that, so I'm just gonna like cut this thing paste it over here now, so we don't need that. So self spin, and then children spin, which is this thing over here. Paste -1. That one's gone. That one's gone. I +1. So this one is done. Paste it over here. So node position. In this case, wait a second. Oh, wait. Okay, so this is this thing over here, this thing over here, and then we can say wiper. The first thing, current position X is 0, always will be. Wipers current position Y is 0, as it should be. Now, starting from here, we can then say I -1, I minus, oh wait. Okay, we'll see. First, we have to figure it out. It's scaled radius, which is the current one, and the current direction. Once we've figured that out, oh, welcome back, Leave. What you got? -1, -1, meaning it's based on its previous stuff. So that's an extra boost. Wait a second. Is it spinning in the wrong direction? No, it's spinning in the right direction though. Oh wait, no. Okay, so it's still good. Update wiper node position. This thing. So we don't need to spin the final radius. It's just let me cut this thing. Draw final node. Let me paste it over here. So we don't need this anymore. Okay. clear canvas, define center, config paintbrush, draw wiper nodes. For every one of them, draw that. Draw final node. Okay. Let final wiper. Do we really need to know that? Final wiper radius scaled. Okay, yeah, we have that. Okay, we have that. Okay, let's see if this thing works. From the looks of it, hopefully yes. Alright, let's go. Oh! Okay, yeah, cool. Huh. Oh wait, I got it wrong. It should have been cos and then sin. There we go. Oh boy, I got that flipped. Yep, cos sin. Alright, good. Save. Otherwise it looks actually kind of weird. Did it actually? Wait, hold on. Children's spin. Did it actually work though? We start from 0 until that, so yeah, it seems correct. Update wipers node position. Scale radius. I think this one should be it. Okay, hit save. Okay, from the looks of it, it's still not exactly working. Starting from this. So this works for every wipers. Or 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, the problem over here is you can see this node over here, like if you can see the radius, like this thing is not exactly spinning though. Like when I say not exactly spinning, I mean self-spin. Yeah, like yeah, it is spun by its parent, but itself it's not spinning. So Let's see. Final wiper current direction. But I remember that we have okay, self spin and hierarchical spin. Starts from 0. For every next wiper, its current direction is going to get inherited by its parent direction. So the last wiper okay, wait, hold on. Let's do the math here. So we know okay. What was it again? I need the configuration. 90. Okay. So 90 negative 270 360 and then positive this. So basically first step is everyone spun 90. And then everyone do this. And then everyone do this. And then finally do that. So this okay, let's see if this thing works. I would say it's actually easier for me to write things down and see it and then type it. So starting from 0. Okay, one small thing I missed is the first node don't have a parent. Itself is the grandparent. So I will say wipers. Okay, no. Let's start with 1 and then until the end of it. This also means that for every wipers, go get your parent rotation. Or wait, is it? Wait a second. current direction. Plus what was previously there. And then self-spin. Okay, let me hit save and see if this thing works. Okay, still it does not work. Okay, I'm going to be a little robot and try to mimic what my code does. So, oh boy. Hold on. Let me... Oh boy. I don't know... Okay. Okay, let's see if this thing works. Whoops. Okay, my eraser is a little bit too big. Okay, too small. There we go. Now let's go back to this. So, step 1. For everything, add to it. So, meaning spin itself. After that, for everything, add what was before you. Wait. Current direction. Config frag. Oh, okay, I see. So it should not be config frag. Instead, it should have been current direction? Something doesn't add up. Oh boy, we've been working on this for like 2 hours and 41 minutes. Should we just spin? Okay, let's see. So I'm just gonna like copy this thing and then paste it over here. So instead of config frag, it should be current direction. It might be wrong and it might be quirky. Let's see how bad will it be. Okay, it's the same effect. Okay. I guess we will have to do the triangle way instead of doing this iteratively. So it's time to make a note. Let local frac be f0, f1, f2, f wait, and then fn. Then direction after 1 unit of time should be f0, f1, f2, fn. Let's go with f3. Okay. So direction 0. Oh wait, no. F1, 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 F2, 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 F3, F3, and then Fn, and then we will add them up. and then we have D0, D1, D2, D3, and then whatever, and then we have Dn. Okay, so we have that. Now, okay, so, oh boy, for let I equals 0, I smaller than wiper's length I plus plus now okay, oh boy, this is a double for loop, let's go. Okay, for let j starts with 0, j is less than or equal to I, j plus plus. So wiper I, and then current direction we will still be doing this incrementally, so it would be something multiplied by time scale, and this thing is the D's down here. So the way that we do it, let's say I'm working on f is 3, so j starts from 0 until 3. Do the following. Oh boy. Wipers j dot all the frac time scale, and then do that. That includes the self spin, excuse me, and the hierarchy spin. So once we have that, we can remove that. So once we have that, update wiper node position, then we have that. Clear canvas, define, config, draw wiper nodes. Short fill, final node, final wiper radius scaled. Okay. Current direction. Back to red. Okay. And then draw the stuff. Current position. X and Y. Plus and minus. Sin and then cos. Oh boy. We hit save. I'm not sure if this is gonna work. Wait, why I cannot pick the... Oh, come on. There we go. Alright, let's see. Okay, this thing is still spinning locally. Wait, this thing is still not spinning locally. Like, if you can see that. But why? Console. Show me this. In this case, we have 4 wipers. Current direction. Okay, one way to see this is just say, alright, I'm going to explicitly say no more fancy numbers. Instead, I'm just gonna say all of you will spin at the same speed, 90 all across. Wait, let me make this thing smaller. Time scale. I can still see. Ah! Oh no. Oh no. There we go. As you can see, wait. You can see this one and that one is still a straight line, although this last one over here should be spinning itself as well. Why is it not spinning? First one is when I is 0, and then finally 0, 1, 2, 3. So oh boy. This is the part, okay, like when it comes to like programming or coding, this is one of the hard things. J starts from 0. Until J and I are the same thing or lower. Oh boy, this is difficult. VOD of this stream is not gonna be pleasant. Okay, just gonna see what ChatGPT is gonna say about this. Okay, here I am trying to achieve Fourier series. Here is a code snippet, and it seems like the last wiper is not rotating relative to its parent y. There we go. Own frequency for wipers, yes, that is exactly what we need. It's just spinning of the sum of all frequencies. It's naturally being positioned, rotated independently. Not exactly. When we draw the final node, we will get the last wiper, and then radius. Okay, yeah, got the amplitude, space, scale, final wiper, current direction. Yeah, we also get that, and then final direction or current direction is also has been taken care up there. Okay, forgot that. I almost forgot. There is an extra step to draw the final tracing node. The structure of the wiper is first node, then radius.
YouTube Premium is ad-free
Ah,
YouTube
shut
and
up.
the YouTube Music app all together.
Wee. Okay. When we start drawing this, Y position is negative. Yes. is the entire snippet. Note: the canvas has its y coordinate flipped compared to the Cartesian plane. So that's why the y coordinate is negative, is added negatively. The red dot is not in the wiper's array. It is an extra dot. Yep. Yes. There we go. Right now, just using this. For nodes, you're chaining like child position. You use current direction instead of its parent direction. Temp final wiper is the red dot's parent in this case. I believe that is what I have done. Let's do a little bit of comparison. Let temp funnel wiper be the last item in wipers. Yep, exactly. R, or radius scaled, is temp funnel wiper, conflict amplitude, and then space scaled. Yes. And then current direction or angle. Back to red. Okay. Temp funnel wiper, current direction. Cx is plus current position x plus the r multiplied by the angle, that one, and it's the same thing. Yeah, it's the same thing. Scale radius. Previous radius space scale. And then current direction. Wait. Right now, let's say I'm drawing I equal 1. Should it be this one? Probably. Hey, there we go. Finally, after all of this time, it's actually that instead of that. Finally. Oh my god. My brain. Okay, it's finally working now, so that's good. That's good. Oh dear lord. Dear lord. Oh my god. Okay, that's something me and ChatGPT missed. Oh boy. Okay, so that's good. That's good. Oh my god. Oh. Painful. But, you know, worth it. Okay. So, once we have that, now we just have to like draw the arms. So we just have to tell ChatGPT the mistake we have done. Okay, so and then we can move on to the next one. So found the bug. Instead, the problem lies in where we update the position of the nodes. Temp current there. Shouldn't grab the direction from itself. Instead, it should grab the direction from its parent. ChatGPT, you son of a biscuit. Yep. So we have that. Now how do we draw connected lines to connect all the nodes? So let's see. Line 2. Oh wow, we can't do that? Okay. clear canvas, draw final node. Draw tracer node. Yeah. Tracer. In this case, pause X and pause Y. Whoops. There we go. Whoop. Okay, so that's good right now. Tracer node. Tracer 0 is paste it over here, and then we can say tracer 1 is this. And then we can say tracer 0, and then we can say tracer 1. So if we were to hit save, hopefully it is still working. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Not good, not good, not good. Uh-oh. Oh, right. You know, things are completely wrong when you see that little red that just goes in the wrong direction. Okay, cool. This is, yep, this is correct. Okay. So, once we have that, let's got this thing, and then okay, update tracer position. Draw tracer node. Okay, so once we have that, let me cut that. Okay. There's a node. Draw lines or arms. So in this case, Okay, for, oh boy, let I start from 0, I smaller than wiper wipers length -1 I plus plus. Do the following. This is where I have to see how ChatGPT tells me how to like draw lines. Okay, so okay, begin path, move to CX and CY. Huh. Okay. Line 2. Oh. Okay, so we can say okay, I'm going to copy a few things. Now, here's the thing. Wipers 0 Wipers 0 is actually a position COI, so actually we don't need those. And then we can say okay, I guess now we just have to start from 1 and then until to the last node. We can then say line 2. So let me just copy and paste this entire thing because ChatGPT starts to understand what I need in this case. Canvas context, wipers position X, wipers position Y. Yes. And then finally the tracer. So canvas context line 2. So now we are ending on that. So this means that we are going to draw it until tracer 0 and then CY minus tracer 1. Once we have that, we will just say draw the line. Boop, boop, Control C. And then just draw it. Okay. Alright, let's see if this thing works. Okay, there we go. Well, it's not exactly easy to see, so I will have to like make those lines thicker. So 5. Yep. Oh, a few problems is we have. Oh, oh no. As you can see, the line is like covered on those circles. So that's a small problem. Or, okay. Draw arms. Okay, let me just bring this thing over here. So now over here we have it correct. Alright, cool. Now, oh boy, so at least it is now spinning. Okay, cool. So that's good. Now, we just need the trails, which is this thing. So now, what's gonna happen is okay, let's do function power trail generate. So in this case, it's a procedure, not exactly a function, but okay. Now, let's see. What was it? Okay, because this is going to get triggered over here as well. So I'm just gonna say if what was it? Wipers, no trails. I'm just going to call it tracer trail. Yep, okay. If tracer trail dot length is smaller than some length. Tracer trail var tracer trail size, let's say 32. And then tracer trail size. Then if that's the case, then we can just add stuff to it. So tracer trail push something. In this case, tracer 0 and tracer 1. Put this inside an array. Oh wait, okay, if let's say it has more than whatever that is, then we will need to say tracer dot trail dot unshift, or wait, no, shift. Oh wait, no. Oh wait, we have to like remove the last position. Okay, pop. And then whatever we do, we will always unshift that. Okay, when that is done, okay, function update wipers. Wait. Update wiper node position, tracer position, clear canvas, draw lines, arms. It's based on the wiper array. That one is based on the wiper array. Nothing is too dependent. Okay, so I think we can actually just move this thing. Cut, paste, and then can actually just copy this whole thing and then paste. There we go. So here we have clear the canvas, define center, draw the arms, draw nodes, draw wiper nodes, draw tracer node, and then we can draw trails. But before that, let me do update wipers, and then trail generate, and then we can just remove that, hit save, refresh. Okay, and everything is still working, so that's good. Okay, now once we have that, we just need to where is it? Ah, yes, draw the trails. Okay, draw the trails. That one's interesting. Okay, okay, I believe it's the same thing over here. Draw a tracer node. Oh no. Draw lines and arms. Yeah, I believe it's the same thing. So control. Oh wait, no. Control C. Control V. Okay, begin path. Move to trace a trail 0 0, and then trace a trail 0 but 1. Okay, so once we have that, line 2, trace a trail I 0 And then over here we have tracer, trail, I1. Then we can remove that. Okay. Tracer. Yeah, seems about right. Okay. And then we don't need to worry about that one anymore. Line width 5. Okay. And in this case, the color will be white. Stroke. There we go. Save. Not sure if this is gonna work, but hopefully yes. Let's go. Oh wow. Okay, 16 is not enough. Or 32 is not enough. 256. Okay, that did not work. If the length is bigger than that, then remove the last one. And whatever you do, add that to that thing. Like, I can actually see the white dot over there. It's just not drawing stuff. Tracer trail length. In this case, it's smaller than the given size, so it will not even run that. In that case, it will just unshift that thing into it. Elements, any. Hmm. Okay, let's see. Here I am trying to... Oh, got a typo. Okay, here I'm trying to trace a trail of the tracer red dot. So I made a 2D array. In this case, it would be something like, where is it? I think I lost it. Oh, there we go. Inside the set interval, the following function is called, and then we will just go with this. And then in the draw canvas function, the code to trace the trail is the following. And then okay, why it is not tracing correctly. Alright, let's see what ChatGPT says. Problem here. Oh? How come? Number of wipers? Wait, did I? Stupid me. This is why I say I'm dumb. This is why I say I'm dumb. Tracer trail dot length. There we go. This is why I say I'm not smart. Oh my god. Oh my god. We are almost there. We are almost there. Oh dear boy. Dear boy. Okay, let's see if we can configure this into something that I want at the beginning. So negative 270 and then 360 and then finally 270 again. Time scale, let's go a little bit faster. And there we go. There we go. Look at this. How beautiful it is. My gorgeous. Beautiful. Beautiful. I'm actually speechless right now. But time scale might be let's make that a little bit slower, shall we? And then space scale. I'm gonna make this 64. You know what? I'm gonna go with 96 and then I'm gonna hit save. Whoop. Hey, there you go. So yeah. So I'm gonna go whoop. So So yeah, first in VR chat, and now I'm finally making it here. Oh boy, worth it. Now we just have to make the UI in order to, draw stuff instead of like coming back here and then just like type stuff. The best part, I can have as many wipers I need. So, yippee. Okay, next thing. Right now, we can actually focus on UI. So, hmm. Mm, okay. I think it's time to have some user interfaces. Boop, boop. So, center row. C, Control V. Whoops. Okay, over here, I'm gonna just say settings box. So let's go with div. Okay, just in case, I'm going to put this thing over here on the side, so at least for those who are new here, who just joined the stream, at least know what we are working on. I'm just gonna like, boop. There we go. Beautiful. It's actually quite mesmerizing. Okay, cool. Okay, class. What was it? Settings box. Let me just hit save. There we go. There goes our setting box. So far we have nothing inside, so I'm gonna just go with bold. Okay, I'm going to call this thing wiper settings, or okay, I'm going to call this harmonic settings. Oh wait, no. Configurations. Oh, okay. Style. Color is white. So that's the first thing. Another thing is font size. Let's go with 16 pixels. So if we were to go 100%, okay, this is how it should look like down over here. So that's not ideal. 24. Okay, that looks good. So, So basically the main idea is the users will just have to give out these three numbers. And then for every line we have, then it's a wiper. So I think we need some text input. Text area. class. Let's go with input. Text area. Let's hit save. Let's go BR. So there we have that. Text area. Input. Ooh. Okay, somehow it's not exactly working as intended. Okay. Okay, this is where we need to grab stuff from here. So let's go. Okay. Boop. Container. Where is it? Text area. Text area. There we go. There goes our text area. Oh. Okay, should be this. Okay. Let's copy this whole thing. Control C. And then text area. Control B. There we go. So text area type, text ID, we don't know that yet, but field, let's go with harmonics style, and then whatever it is. Okay, and then hit save. There we go. So there goes our stuff. BR again. Hit save. There we go. And then we can just type stuff. Font size might be a little bit too small, so let's see. Okay, let's fix that. Font size 16 pixels. Hit save. Okay, that looks better. Yeah. And then in this case, we will just have to like do, let's say, if we want to type the following configuration, what we should have typed is, let's say, 90, 0, 1, and then enter, and then negative this, that, and then you know you get the idea. Every line is a wiper, and then we will just use the comma just like separate things. Okay, so in this case we will have to like make a button for that. So so here we have a div, class button config, save. Okay, that's not where that is not where I wanted to go. There we go. Wait, why did the music stop? Let me check. Oh boy, I am having problem with my. Oh boy. Okay. There we go. There we go. There we go. Good. go. Hit save. There we go. So it's down there. Settings box. Let's go with style, and then we can just say height is, let's say, 150. Okay, that's not good. 250. There we go. So we have that. $40 might not be a good idea. Let's go with 80. That should make it cuter, hopefully. So with that thing, in this case, this one will be fine. You know what? Let's go with 300. So there we go. Although it may not look good right now, but it is what it is. And then we can then say ID is should we call it button harmonic config. Okay, time to ask ChatGPT how to like add a event listener. Okay. How to make a div a button. Oh. Okay, ChatGPT is like having two responses. Okay. Not exactly the thing that we need. None of these are good, actually. If we were to use onClick, how can we use that to trigger a function? Alright, let's see what it says. OnClick, my function. Oh, okay. So that's good. Now, so basically, main idea, it would be something like on click, and then just go pull config, and then we can go harmonics. And then we'll just copy this thing, and then we just need to like paste it over here, and then this is a function. Boop. Down here, there we go. Now, okay. Now we have to like grab the information. So field harmonics. Okay, first I need Paul Docadel, and then I'll need this paste const. Wait, no. I'll say let text area that thing. Okay, so once we have that, now we will just have to say text area, text content. I remember we can like split this thing and then into a whole bunch of strings. Okay. Now, I remember there is a what was it good? Regular expression just to say I want to say the splitter is everything, like going to the next line, but based on different operating systems or browsers. So we have that. Now I am trying to split a string such that every new line character is the splitter, regardless of browsers and operating system. Alright, let's see what it says. Yep, those are the stuff. So in this case, we will just be copying this little snippet over here. Wait, I remember there's a little quirk with this one. It will only work for the first splitter. It will not work globally, so will this work across all lines or just the first split? Oh boy, I got way too many discords. Okay. It'll work across the whole thing, just not the first split. Oh. Huh. Oh. Great. Filter. L.trim does not equals that. Okay. I'll be copying that. Paste. So text content split, whatever that is, and then that. Okay. Let text wipers. So those will be strings. And then now we can like split them. So in this case, we can say wipers will now be an empty array, and then this means that for okay, let I starts from 0, I smaller than x wipers length I plus plus, and then we can say what was it? Okay, so now we're going to split the whole thing by using what? Commas. So here I'm going to say let wiper config array be x wipers, get that thing split Control C, I paste it over here. So just a comma. Do I need a backslash or something? Okay, filter those which are empty. I don't think we need that. Okay. And then once we have that, we can then say wipers dot push new wiper, and then we can then say wait, wiper config array 0, and then just do the same thing down the line. And it just keeps on doing that, and then once we are done, I think it should be good. Let's put this to the test. Okay, so right now here we are. Let's hit that. So now let's just say I want 90 0 1 90 0 1 90 0 1 90 0 1 90 0 1, just to give it a go. Okay, it's not exactly working. Okay, the button is not working. So let's see what ChatGPT will have to say for that. harmonic config. Okay, and I must say, here I have a button. Paste that. And here is the function. And then we'll just come down over here. Control C, Control V. Why it is not working? Alright, let's see what he have to say about this. Button on click. When you assign a function in this, you must call it. Right now you're just referencing it. Huh? Should be that. Bruh. Okay. So that's the first thing. Next, wrong property name. Where is it? Text area. Oh. Yeah, we just removed that. Okay. Gonna hit save. Okay. There we go. Cannot set properties. Undefined. Okay, I believe every time when things are set up, it's gonna be 0. So how come current position X cannot be done? Let's see if there's any more stuff that it picked up. Okay, yeah, it did somehow crashed. But in this case, this one should be valid. It's just gonna be a simple circle spinning. And it's not happy with that. Unclock, type error, cannot set properties. Okay, let's see. Okay. In the text area, when I inserted the line, 90, 0, 1. What I was expecting was the canvas will have only one wiper, but instead the console says paste. Update draw codes doesn't exist. Huh? Oh, those are strings? Okay, how do we turn that into numbers though? Wait. Hold on. How to turn strings into numbers? Just number. Oh, okay. Wow. Okay, I hope this is the bug. Alright, moment of truth. Let's hope that this thing is working. 90, 0, 1. Still not? Oh boy, this is gonna be a hard one. Got new over here. Or wait, let me test one thing. 90, 0, 1, 90, 0, 1. Boom. Okay, it's still not working. Okay, so it's not that. It's easy to break stuff, but it's hard to like fix stuff. Oh boy. Or okay, let's test if this is even working though. Okay, so this should work. If it works, it should look something like this. Okay. This is where things becomes confusing. Is the original code. Shouldn't current pause x and current pause y be initialized to 0? Oh, it could be something like when I was calling the function, set interval is still doing its job. So I must just say let run graph equal that thing. So var run graph, it will be this thing. So every time when that happens, I'm going to say, okay, pause it. So I'm just going to say clear interval run graph, and then when things are good again, we will be setting the whole thing again. Used for interval calling. pause, resume. So it could be that. And then I'm gonna hit save. Okay, let's see. So here's the thing. Now I'm just gonna say 90, 0, 1. Okay, still not working. Okay. Okay, how about this? I'm gonna just console log the wipers. Then let's see what it's like. 9001. Okay. Hello? Bruh, there's nothing inside. What? Why? Wipers is now that. Let this thing. Huh. Okay, so it seems like this thing is not pushing anything. Okay, here I will say console.log I. And then over here, let's go refresh. Oh no. Okay. 9001. Still not working. And it's not even counting. Okay. Let's see. Here is the code of the config function. But it seems like the for loop is not even running. Why? And then it becomes laggy. Oh dear boy. Text area do not use text content. Value. Hit save. So now we have that. 9001 config. Hey, there we go. Okay, well, right now it's, oh boy, it's dinner time for me, so this also means that I'm gonna just hop away, and then I'll be right back when this thing is ready. So for now, I'm just gonna go, what, 120 negative this. Wait. 0, 1, and then negative that, and then 360, and then this one, this one. Hey, thanks. Just in case, I'll be right back. For now, I'm just gonna like put this thing in. Boop. There we go. So at least now we can configure stuff. So that's good. What are some of the better things? Okay, I think okay. I'm gonna just let this thing stay here, and then I'll be right back. I'm finally back. Oh boy, that took a long while. Okay, got into something, managed to come back. Alright, let's get back to this. Oh boy, thanks for waiting. Oh my godness. Okay. New wine. Good to have you. Okay. Okay, so we've been staring at this for a long time. The good part is we can actually add one more wipers as how we like it, and then it will just trace out a completely different stuff. Now, the only few controls is we need to like give the user ability to control the time scale and the space scale, and also at the same time the trail length. So let's do that right now. Okay. So the harmonics. Alright, let's get back to here. I think. Yeah. Settings box. Alright, let's just copy this thing and then paste it over here. Okay. actually here I'm just going to call this misc for now. So no more text area, we don't need that. Next, what we need is input. So input ID is field. The first thing is time scale. Alright, let's just see if this thing works first. Alright, there we go. So we have that, so that's good. Next, time scale. Next line. The next one is space scale. Input ID field space scale, and then we're good for that. And then another one is oh boy, trail length. Input also on an ID, we will get field trail length. I think that should be it at the moment. So also, just in case, let me okay, let me get this thing. Height 40 px. Okay, that. Alright, let's. Okay, so button square. We can actually just copy this thing and then paste it over here, and then we can say button long. So the height 32 seems fine. Width, I don't know. There we go, that looks good. Color should be black. Button long. Okay, so we can actually use that. So plus we don't need this anymore, so button long, and then hit save. And then if we were to like refresh it, okay, this is what we have so far, but I'm going to crank up the what was it, the border radius, yeah, so that it's a perfect pill shape. Margin, border radius 32. Let's go with 16. Hit save. Okay, that did not work. Hit save. There we go. So now it's a perfect pill shape. So we have that. That's good. Okay. BR and then BR and then BR again. Hit save. Settings box. Okay. Settings box. Where is it? Where is it? Rectangle. Settings box. Settings box. Okay, there we go. Background. Let's just say most of the time the color is gonna be white. Okay. Gonna have that. Save. So when we come back over here, there we have that. So yeah, okay, I think, okay, input, margin, margin 5 pixels. Ah, there we go. So that's way less cluttered, so that's good. Okay, for this one, I'm just gonna say margin over here as well. Margin. We have a margin of 4 pixels, so 4 pixels. There we go. That's a little bit less cluttered, so that's good. Misconfiguration, time scale, space scale, trail length. Okay. So value, originally timescale. Timescale by default. Let's see. Alright, let's say this is a good timescale, so it's 5 milli. So where is it? Okay, 0.005. Length scale value. Let's go with space scale, or 96. Okay, 96. Trail length by default 512 is not enough, so maybe 1,000 something might be good. So let's hit save, and there we have it. These are the original things, I mean the settings. So once we hit config, we should be able to like set those things. Config harmonics, misc. Control C, paste it over here, and then we'll go misc. There we go. So over here we're just gonna say let input time scale docketel. There we go. And then we'll just go field times scale. And then over here we'll go let input space scale. Docketel again. Field. And then what was it? Space scale. And then finally let input trail. What was it again? Trail length. Yeah, sounds good. Trail length. Field. So that's the thing up there. Okay, cool. Okay, dot value dot value. Okay, and then now we just have to turn this into numbers. Okay. Alright, so these will become numbers. So we're just gonna say time scale input oh wait, why not? And then space trail size. Okay, we'll have that. Alright, let's see if this thing works. So space scale, we're just gonna like make this thing smaller. Yep. Yep, that's way smaller now. But perhaps a little bit too small. There we go. We can make it faster, I suppose. Yep, it's now faster now, so that's good. Can we make it shorter, say 256? Okay, that is not obvious enough. Let's go with 64. Oh. Okay, I think I got it. I think I got the problem. We need trail generate. This just once is not enough, so we have to do this twice. So originally we have this. Now if we were to let this go down to, let's say, 32, now we have this. Now if we were to have now we have a longer length, so that's good. So we can then say 70, 0, 1, and then we can just say, what? Negative this, positive that, positive that. For some weird reason, I have already memorized this family. When I say family, I mean the collection of this configuration. So boop. Oh, okay, it seems like, okay. Okay, let's go. Let's see, will it trace things out? Beautiful. Now let's see if we can change some of the radius. So okay, I think, okay, having too much trail might be a little bit laggy, so that is something we have to be careful with. Now we just have to wait until number of trail points go down. Oh, okay, you can see it's going down. Yes, it is. Always has been. That's why I have to make it. Okay. Let's see. 256, the trail length. I think it would be better to like show what is the current length of it. Okay. Because if I remember correctly, 256 should not be this laggy. I would say the more resources it takes up, the more things it has to draw, the laggier it becomes. And this is everything. Okay, let me cut down into half and see what happens. Oh wow, there we go. You can see those things starts disappearing. Like, here's the thing, in VR chat, the Fourier series won't able to let you change the trail length, but here, yes you can. Oh wait, you can see like as the whole thing becomes, like you can see when a trail becomes shorter, it's smoother instead of laggier, so that's good. So 256. Let's hope that it's not that bad. Now, remember number 45 is a good idea. You know, this is actually quite fun. Like, you can play with this all day long, and you can have as many wipers as you need. Okay, so I guess 1, 2, 3. I think another thing that we can deal with is the visual thingies. Let's see. Function config visuals. First thing first is the node radius, and then we can say node color, and then we can say tracer color, and then we can say trail color. Now, okay, trail color, arm color, and okay, hold on. Arm color, arm thickness, trail color, trail thickness. Okay, I think, oh boy, that's a lot of things for the visual part. Wow, okay. So let's have this. Alright, and then we can have this. We can have visual configurations, and then we can then say the following things. Node radius, input ID, field, visual, node, radius, value. By default, I couldn't remember it. Update wipers, trail generate, trail canvas. Alright, this is where we have to like split our screen a little bit. Okay, draw canvas. Great. So we have that. Clear canvas, define the center, draw lines, draw nodes, wiper nodes. $16. So by default it's 16. Okay. 16. Node color. Input ID. Field. Visual. Node. Color. Red. By default, it's so color 255. Paste it over here. This is now green, and then 192. Paste it over here. This is now blue. Blue is 0. Another one. This one is alpha. By default is 1. Okay, and then we'll just go new line. And then we can just duplicate this whole thing. There we go, and then that's the arm color. So arm color, arm color, arm color, and an arm color. That's for this one. Now for the thickness, Control C. Now arm color, by default it should be the same. So thickness, draw lines, arms, line width 5. Okay. Tracer color. By default, oh, I got that wrong. Tracer color, by default, it should be red. So let me get that right. That one 0 0. And finally, red is 255. That's tracer. Trail color. Now by default, it's white. So paste 255. 255. 255. Okay, so I might need to change some name. So over here, tracer, and then this one over here is trail. Trail, tracer, tracer, trail. Come back over here. This one is trail, tracer. Okay, I think that should be good. Tracer trail, tracer trail, tracer trail, tracer trail. Node arm, node arm, node arm, node arm. Okay. And then finally, trail thickness. Let me Control C, Control Control V. Trail. Thickness. Over here, I should have said arm thickness. There we go. Trail thickness. It's also 5. Okay, so when I hit save, hopefully I'm going to get this. Oh my, oh wow. Okay, right, I forgot to put stuff. No radius, BR, hit save. Okay, now it looks something like this. Yeah, looks about right. And then we'll just and then we need the config button. In this case, we don't need the ID, I believe. Unclick, unclick, and then this one over here, config visual. Visuals. There we go. Okay, so these will become variables. Okay, Control C. We paste it over here. Go. Radius. Alright, let's give them these values first. Arm color is the same thing. Arm thickness, so that's 5. Tracer color 255. 0 and then 1. Oh wait, no. 255, 255, 255, 1. 5. Okay, by default these are all the things. After that, Control C. We will just put everything here. So instead of 16, we will get dockedel field. We just call visual and then whatever name it is. Visual node radius, and then oh dear, dockedel field visual node color R. Also at the same time, dot value. Okay, so dot value, and then number. There we go. You know what? We can okay, make things more easier. We can say doc get num in string. So in this case, it will return number something. Doc get user num, so number, and then dockedel in string. Once we have that, we will get the value of it, turn it into a number, and there should be good. So in this case, this can become, okay, this one will be gone, this one will be gone. So instead of L, it's user num. Okay, so user num, and then here Control C, V, V, V. This one is A, this one is B, this one is G. Alright. Arm color. Okay, same thing. Just different names. Dot get user num. Field visual arm color R, and then Control C, Control V, this is G, paste, this is B, paste, this is A. Alright, so we have that. Another thing, will get user num. What thickness is this? Arm thickness. Okay. So field arm. Oh wait, no. Visual arm thickness. Field visual arm thickness. Oh boy. Okay. And then the tracer color. So that's the thing. So field visual tracer color R, and then we'll just copy this whole thing, and then G, and then B, and then A. And then visual trail color. Okay, visual trail color. Okay, so now we can just copy this whole thing. And then we go G, B, A. Okay, and then finally this is the trail thickness. Okay, so once we have set that, there we go. Let me remove that. Because it's a function accessing those variables, and those are var variables, meaning global, not local to scope. Okay, so back to draw canvas. This is where we have to define the things. First, draw lines. That's the path. Boop, boop, boop. Thickness. This is draw lines, arms. So those are the arms. Okay. So okay. Let me split this so I can scroll down and see what kind of names that I gave them. Visual arm thickness. Control C. Control V. Ooh. Okay, let's do function. Color. Color to array. Oh wait, what the music is backwards now? What? Okay. Whew, that was a little bit weird. Okay. Color to array. So. Oh wait, no. It's the other way around. Array to color string. So in this case, hopefully, we are going to get something like that. There we go, something like this. So in this case, we'll just say return. Okay, RGBA, this thing, plus in array 0, comma in array 1, in array 2 comma, and then finally in okay, plus in array 3. Now with that, we will close it up. So it will just return RGBA, everything in the array separated by commas. Okay, from the looks of it, yeah, that should do the trick. Oh boy. So arm thickness, array to color string, visual, stroke style. So that's the arm color. Okay. Stroke. Okay. And then the nodes. This one doesn't matter. Draw the nodes. Color. So over here we will just say array to color. So in this case it should be visual node color. This one should be good. Fill color. Oh wait, there we go. Draw wiper nodes. So that's visual node radius. That's right there. Draw tracer node. 16. That is visual node radius. So stroke style. That's the color for the tracer node. So array to that. Visual tracer color. So that one will be gone, and then we can just copy this. And then we can just have that, have that. Now draw the trails. This, and then finally this one will be visual trail thickness, and then this one will be visual trail color, and then that should be it. So if we were to save that, if everything is done correctly, when we hit refresh, it should be fine. I take that back. Trails, visual trail color. Visual trail color is full-blown white. How? That was unexpected. visual trail color. That's full blown white. Why it is red? Okay, let me do that first. Okay, it is still red. Alright, time to ask ChatGPT where it went wrong. Okay, so I must say here I have a bunch of global bars. And then we'll just give them everything here. And here we have the draw canvas function. And then we'll just come back over here. Copy this whole thing. And then I can say, okay, let me drag this thing back here. And then we will say, I was expecting the trail to be full blown white, but it is red. Why? Wait, is it? Trail color. Okay, fair enough. So I forgot to convert that to something. Array to color. Save. And then I'll come back here and then boom. There we go. That's more like it. And then I can say trail thickness. Let's go with that. That did not work. Or okay. How about I'm going to turn the tracer into cyan instead. No, it did not work. Okay, so the button might not be working. Config visuals. What is wrong? Config visuals. Did we get any error? Uncaught. Docker that user done. Huh. Oh. Okay. username. Oh, okay. I'm just gonna like Control C and then see if I can do this. Paste it over here, paste it over here. Turn capital letter N to small letter n. Replace all of them. This may take a while for this to show up. Okay. And then we will hit save. And then we'll come back here. And then we will go with this. Now let's just say, okay, node color. What kind of color should we go with? Alright, I'll go with full-blown white. And then the arm color, let's go with that kind of yellow, but I'll just no, you know what, I'll just have that one as 0, 192, this one will be 255, so it will be extremely blue. Arm thickness, let's go with 3. Oh wait, no, let's go with 8. Tracer color, let's go with 0, and then let's go with 255, 255. Trail color, full-blown white, yeah, something like that. Trail thickness, let's go with 1. So now we have this. So this also means that you can actually configure the color right now. So we have that. Okay, pretty cool. We have to make the settings box higher, otherwise it looks a little bit how should I say this? Out of look? I don't know. So now, there we go. We have that. Maybe add a color pick option because people aren't familiar with RGB. Color picker. Now the new problem becomes the color on the screen will be the limitation. So this also means that if they want to select a certain color, they'll need to have that certain color to be on the screen. Otherwise, they won't be able to pick the color. No? What do you mean by that? I mean the multicolor gradient thing where you pick a color like in an art. Whoa. Huh. Huh. Let me do that. Let me see. Okay. How to make a color picker in JavaScript. Huh. Interesting. Label color picker. Pick a color. Input type color. Huh. preview style, and then we have that event listener input function. Oh boy. Huh. But to be honest, you should have said that a little bit earlier after all of these. Let's see. Let's give it a try. So input. It's okay. Alright, let's give this a try. Input type. And then color. Let's say for now I don't want an ID value. I'll just give it FFC000, and then we'll say that it's safe. Let's see what it looks like. So oh, not that bad. Hey, this thing is built in. Not bad. Damn, I like this thing. But what if they want a color which is not on the screen at the moment? Oh wait, this is where this thing comes into play. Okay, good. Okay. Ooh. Alright. However, here's a small problem. Okay, let me show you this way. Notice that this thing gives you alpha channel. So node color, let's say I'm gonna go 0.5. Arm color, okay, tracer color, I'm gonna go 0.5. And then if I were to config, you can see these nodes over here have a transparency thingy going on, including the tracer as well. So trail color, I can also let that have a transparency, let's say 0.25. There we go. So soon afterwards, this whole thing, it will be on our team's website, and our team's website is based on our glossy design, meaning things sometimes need transparency. So like, yeah, cool, this thing has easier access. Like, I personally love it as well. Like, thanks for telling me about this. Sadly, the problem is it doesn't have an alpha channel. Still, not quite sure why though. It would have been dope for that. Wait a second. You know what? Let me try this. What's behind the little arrows? Little arrows? What? Where is it? Where is it? What little arrows? You mean this? If I were to click it, it just changes in between RGB, HSL, hex, and all that stuff. So yeah, it just changes the color format. But I would say this is actually quite powerful. Especially when you don't... Huh? How? Alright, let me see. Wait, what? If you want RGB, browsers don't. Oh no. You need a small JS library. Oh no. Oh no. This is a rabbit hole. Um. Yikes. Okay. So, Ein, if we want the color picker with the alpha channel on it, we need something extra, and this means that it is a little bit dangerous, especially when we introduce third-party stuff. Oh dear. This is where things might become messy. Yeah. So I would say for now it is better for us to stick with these 4 numbers. Plus, I believe RGBA are actually quite intuitive nowadays for people. Like in Unity, in Blender, heck, even in art softwares, most of them are like RGBA or something like that. So yeah. Now, okay, but I would say next time if we don't need alpha value, we will definitely use that. Like, damn, that was powerful. Okay, so I think this is almost ready. I'm also like thinking, should I add an x-axis or y-axis? But also at the same time, should I start tracing y values and x values? Just like how I did it in VR chat. Can't remember what that means. If you still remember the tour, yeah, let me bring this thing back. Okay, so if you still remember back in VR chat where we have this spinny thingy, if you still remember it, let's say we have this. Let's say this is the current position we have. So if you still remember, this is our x-axis, and then this is our y-axis. Now in VR chat, what will happen is there is a functionality that we can trace the position of its y coordinate and its x coordinate, so that these will just keeps on, this one will keep going down, this one will keep going left. And then with this we can also demonstrate what did we meant by, you know, the part where I sometimes try to like create a square wave or a sawtooth wave, something like that. That can be done by using this coordinate tracing thingy. Like if I were to show you over here, okay, yeah, I can do that. Let me hit refresh so it goes back to this normal color scheme. Oh wait, is that still there? Let me see. Oh yeah, let me hit save. Alright, let me go back to this. So I'll hit refresh. So okay, so square wave. Okay. I don't know if I can remember this thing correctly though. Let me see if I can configure this. So square wave. Okay. 0.5, 0.3, 0.25. Okay, I might end up with a sawtooth wave instead. Let me see. 0.16. What was it? 7.142.857, something like that. Alright, I might get this thing wrong. Let's see. Yep, my time scale is way off, so okay, I need to make this thing faster. Okay, so you can see right now, if I remember correctly, this is actually a square wave. And then right now you just see, hey, it's a doggy bone. But if you see where its Y position is, it's actually tracing out a square wave. Now, if I, or is it? Oh wait, let me do this. I might remembering things wrongly. Yeah, that is more like a square wave. There we go. Yeah, that's more like a square wave. As you can see, it just goes up and down, goes up and stop, and then goes down, stop, and then go up and stop, and then go down and stop. So it is actually a little bit hard to see that this is actually a square wave under the hood. So if we were to make a tracing line just to say, hey, if I keep track of its Y position, we can actually see that this is actually a square wave. So we have that. Now we just have to make that. So I believe it's a little bit challenging, but at least now we know how to we make trails. So let's do that. Oh boy, this is gonna be fun. Let's see. Trace a trail. Okay. Over here we will have a bar. Oh, okay, okay. I'm way too dumb to understand, but yes, you need. Soon you'll understand when you see it. Soon you'll understand when you see it. Oh boy, I do wish like JavaScript is as easy as Unity engine, because Unity engine just take care of particles for you easily. Okay. Tracer trail X. An array of XY positions. Control C, Control V. Y. Okay, there we go. And then we can go var tracer trail X size. For now, I'm gonna just go with that. Yeah, that will do. That will do. Okay. And then I would say we can say var tracer trail x speed. For now, we can go with 64. That's how fast that the wave will just go. Tracer trail y speed. Let's go with 64. That's the default. We can change that afterwards always. So boop, boop, and boop. There we go. Okay. Now, in this case, I'm not going to let the user choose the color of those tracing lines. They are going to be red and green by default. Okay, so draw canvas. You know what? I think I can also do this here. Okay, and then we can do similar stuff over here. Oh boy. Control C, Control B. Tracer trail. Oh boy, I would say this is actually why we need this. So we can see up and down. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Tracer trail X. Tracer trail X. Tracer trail X. There we go. And then tracer trail X. It was just okay, let me think. This is tracing its X position. So tracer 0, that's there. And then this one will be forcefully 0. Okay. And then we can just copy the same thing, paste it over here. Now instead of X, it should be now Y. And then this one is Y over here, Y over here, Y over here, and then Y over here, and then Y over here. Okay. Okay, there we go. So this one over here will be forcefully 0, and then this one over here will be tracer 1, which is the Y direction. Okay, so there we go. There we go. So that keeps off. So that keeps tracks of the stuff. Now once we have that update wipers, is it a good idea to do it over here? Draw canvas. Tracer position. Okay, I'm going to do it over here, and then I'm just gonna say update tracer XY, update tracer XY core particles. So in this case, here's what's gonna happen. For let I equals 0, I lesser than tracer trail x. Let's do that. Trail x, and then what will happen is dot length I plus plus do the following. So what will happen is tracer x for every I we have. In this case, tracer x is the red one, so the red one should go down, meaning this one should increment. So tracer x speed. Now we can do the same thing for y. So y, and then y, and then instead of that, the green one should go left, so it should be this one, and then it should actually minus this one. There we go. Now once we have all of those, we can then say draw canvas. Okay, trail thickness. Okay, yeah, the thickness I can let them choose. So okay. So over here is var visual trail x thickness. Let's go with 2. Var visual trail y thickness is also 2. So we can then say let's see. Draw tracer xy chord particle trail. So over here, let's see. First, set the thickness. Visual trail x thickness, and then stroke style is the color. So it should be RGBA 255.0.0.1. Soon afterwards, we will make a toggle for users to turn on or off these things. And then once we have that, we can say begin puff. We can say move to Control C, excuse me, Control V. Okay. It's context, move to tracer trail. What was the thing? Call it again. Let's see. Tracer trail X. Okay. Tracer trail X. Tracer trail X. Okay, so once we have that, it will just track the whole thing. So trace a trail X length, line to trace a trail X, line to trace a trail X. And then once we have that, we'll just go with Control C, stroke. And then do the same thing for X. Then we'll just copy this whole thing for Y. So line width, this thing, 1, 2, 3, 2, 5, 5. There we go. This thing, trail Y, trail Y, trail Y, tracer trail Y, and then trail Y, and then that. Okay, I don't know if this is gonna work, but we will see. Probably. It might crash though. It might crash. Let's go. Okay, sort of. Okay, it's sort of somehow worked. Let me change some of the stuff. So perhaps speed might be a little bit too fast. 16? Alright, let's come back over here. Okay, 16 is still too fast. Let's go with how about just 1? How about just 1? There we go. It's just okay. 1 might be a little bit too slow. Okay. Fine, let's go with 4. There we go. So as you can see, it starts tracing out its Y position and X position. So if I were to have just 91 and just that, boom. Okay, I think it needs to be faster. There we go. So as you can see, we're start tracing out the X coordinate and Y coordinate. And of course, if you've done your trigonometry well, this is actually your sine wave and cosine wave. If I were to make a little bit faster, boop. There we go. We have that. And then you still remember the square wave I was trying to achieve? Let's do that right now. Okay, 1 and then 0.3 and then 0.5, 0.142857. 9 is 0.1 all the way. Oh, right. Okay, we're getting. Wait, is it? Okay, something seems odd, but okay. Alright, you know what? It's time to pull out my calculator just to see if my math is actually correct. Wait. Ah, no wonder something is off. There we go, that's the square wave. So if you look at the green thingy, yep, that's the square wave. Let's see if we can add more though. 1 divided by 9, nope, 11. So 2, 0, and then 0 point that. So we have that. Like, this is actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 harmonics. We can add more though, actually. Let's see. 2, 0, 0 point, okay, divide by 13, so 0 0.076923, and then 2, 0, and then this time divided by 15 should have 0.606 all the way. We can actually have more than that, so we should have 2.0 and then 0.0588235. Boop. So there we go. And then if you think, hey, this square wave might be a little bit too small, don't worry, you can crank it up. Space scale, let's go with what, 256? There we go. So you can actually do that. Now I just have to make the configurations. So yeah. Okay. Boop. So more configs. Okay, let me do that. And then here we go. Okay, and then we can say, what should we call this? Trail X thickness. Trail Y thickness. Trail X speed. Trail Y speed. Okay. In this case, we'll just have this Control C, Control V. Trail X thickness and trail Y thickness. 4, 4. Speed is, what is the speed again? Speed is 4. Okay, yeah, 4 is fine. trail x speed, and then Control C, Control V, and then we can go, oops, trail y speed. Okay, so we have that. Hit save, and then I would say it should be more than that now, so let's go with 400. Hit save. Okay. Okay, 400 is not enough. Fine, 500 it is then. 500, 500. Hit save. Okay, probably 550. There we go. There we go. Yeah, that's better. Okay. What else? Okay, I need ChatGPT to remind me how to make a checkbox again. So in JavaScript or HTML, how to make a checkbox. Okay, so it should be just type checkbox. Oh, okay. So in this case, it should be trail x show input type checkbox. So ID is field visual okay, toggle trail X. The same thing happens to here. So trail y show checkbox trail y. Hit save. So if we come back over here, yep, we have that. Hit save. And then so we have these two. Oh wait. You know what? I think I have a better idea. So okay. So back at trail generate. Okay. Alright. I don't think we need a checkbox. We just need to say thickness is 0. Then we can just say, okay, don't draw the thing. Config visuals. Okay. There we go. There we go. Okay. Visual. Trail X. Thickness. Visual. Trail X speed. Oh, okay. Oh, right. We still need, okay. Visual trail X, trail Y thickness. Okay, let's have that. Visual trail X, trail Y thickness. Get that user num field something trail speed. That is actually a visual thingy, so I'm gonna just I might move things around a bit. So Control C for that. And then Control C, Control V for that. Y. Okay, there we go. X, Y, X, Y. Those are the thickness. This one is for visuals. Next one. Oh, yeah. This is where we can just say del number. Yes. So, so instead of L is user num. This one can go. This one can go. And then this one can go. User num. And then this one can go. And then this one can go. And then user num. Okay. We have to move things around a bit. So I believe it's in here. So whoop, cut. trail X speed, trail Y speed. What was the default one? 128. Oh, okay. Trail X length, trail X length, excuse me. Then we'll just copy this thing, paste it over here. We have that Y, and then over here we have Y. There we go. So space scale, and then length and speed, length and speed. Yeah, that should work. And then over here, and then now once we come down over here, and then we can say and then we'll go trail X size, power doc user get num, in this case trail, okay, field trail X length. So that's the thing. Okay, next is so that's tracer trail X, tracer trail speed. Tracer trail speed. Doc user get num. Okay. Speed. Okay, so it's almost the same thing. Field. Trail X speed. And then we have that. Control C, Control V. That one is Y, that one is Y, that one is Y, that one is Y. Alright, let me hit this. So let's say trail thickness. Let's say I don't want to see that. Okay, so if it's 0, then it says, alright, don't draw it. and then 512, 512. And then we can have 1, and then all the way down, and then over here we can have 1 divided by 2 divided by 3 divided by 4 divided by 5 divided by 6 divided by 7 divided by 7 divided by 8 and then we will crank up this one. So that's a sawtooth wave along the y-axis. So I think probably somewhere in okay, probably in the drawing function of it, I will need to say, hey, if a width is 0, just don't think about drawing it. So draw lines, arms, okay. If visual arm thickness is larger than 0, then do the following. Otherwise, don't even draw it. Drawing wiper nodes, tracer nodes, draw trails, and then I would say if visual trail thickness is larger than 0, draw the following. Is displaying X and Y. Okay, so here's the thing. What I will do right now is, yes, you can toggle it on or off. The way that you're gonna do that is, let's say you don't want to see these X and Y stuff. So what you're gonna do is the thickness over here, instead of 4, you will set it to 0, meaning just telling it, hey, don't even draw the line, the thickness is 0. So that's a way to hide it or turn it off or toggle it off. Okay, so there we go. Otherwise, there are way too many variables to keep track of. Over here, Control X, Control V. Okay, so for X, over here we can just say, no, not for. If visual X thickness is larger than 0, maybe write it behind or under the input that you can disable it with 0, like giving the user a little hint. I think maybe okay, sounds like a good idea. Just let me put everything here first, and then we'll just figure it out, the UX. If visual Y thickness is larger than 0, do that. paste it over here. It's just the thickness is okay. By default, let's say it's 0. And then over here it will also say it's 0, 0, and then we can say color. Okay, font, and then just go. Is it called font? I don't know. Call it text. Okay, yeah, whatever. Color, something like a little bit darker. So let's go with that, and then we can say end text, and then we can say to turn this off, set thickness to 0. Okay, so something like that. So we'll just copy this thing, paste this thing, and then we can do the same thing. Trail length, where's the thickness? Ah, this one. Paste. So there we have it. 1, 2, 3. Hit save. Alright, so we'll come back over here. Control A, Control C. Refresh. So we have that. Okay, it didn't pick up the color. Oh, okay, stupid me. I should have said style, and then we will say color. Okay. And we're gonna color. Okay, just now that might be a little bit too dark. Oh wait, I got it wrong. It should have been that. There we go. So now we have the comments over here. And then once we have that, I'm gonna just paste it over here, and then just go config. Right now I should do that, and then right now let's say I only want Y, so do this and then do that. Okay, it's a little bit laggy, but yeah. Oh, we don't need that keyboard thingy anymore, so we can turn that thing off. Okay. Turn that off as well. And turn that off as well. So now only X is being, no, Y is only being traced. Speed might be a little bit too, oh wait, let me crank that up. There we go. That's better. Or again, I can make it a little bit faster. There we go. So there goes our Y coordinate. Okay, I would say This is actually pretty good. I think, okay, here's the thing. I'm going to make the node radius a little bit smaller. There we go. And I'm going to make the arm color a little bit more transparent. There we go. So I would say, oh boy, we are almost done for today. Wow. Like, it's actually quite unbelievable that we managed to come up with this under one go. So it's actually quite fun. Oh boy. And technically speaking, it just have a bunch of stuff. And maybe soon afterwards inside Wix, I can just say, hey, here are a bunch of presets. Once you click it, it will be copied to your clipboard, and you can just paste it over here and then see what happens. And also you can actually keep track of the Y position as well. So let's say this time we want to focus on that instead. Yeah, got that. Oh boy, this thing's beautiful. Oh no. It's too chaotic if the XY line start at the circle that is referring to. Wait, what? It's too chaotic if the XY line start at the circle that is referring to. Huh? What do you mean by that? Okay. Let me go here, let me go here, and then let me just go 0 point. Okay, just 1. But also at the same time, boop. Okay, what do you mean by that? Now it starts at the imaginary XY axis. Oh, you mean this one over here? Yes. Not exactly chaotic though. I would say it's actually quite good in a way. How about make the circle draw it? Oh, what do you mean by that? Because okay, let me slow it really. Let me slow it down. Okay, and then I'm gonna just go 0.25, and then I'm gonna go 0.25. Boom. So if you see, we have this red dot over here, and as you can see, it traces out the position of the red dot, and then the white one will keep tracks of where it is. Yes, the red dot can draw also the green and red traces XY. Yeah, true. Yeah, we can do that. Like, boom, config. And then here we have our X position and Y position. Trail speed. Make it 4 times faster. No, not exactly a good idea. 2, boom. There we go. Something like that, yeah. But this might be very chaotic. So another thing that you can actually do is arm thickness, no. Tracer color, trail thickness. Okay, I'ma just do that and then press config. Like, is this what you meant? so you can actually trace it easier. Like for example, right now, if I just want to like focus on that, so boop, and then I'm gonna just go with this, and then I can just go with that, boom. Like, is this what you were hoping for? Because right now we are only exactly keeping track of its Y position, nothing else. Not quite. Interesting. I'm all ears. Let's see what you got. But I think I have a brain error. You know what? Sometimes I do. Wait a second. Okay, there we go. I think if you do it like I think it could be, it will be constantly changes the... Huh? I think if you do it like I think it could be, it will constantly changes the 0, 0 pinpoint when the red circle draws the red and green lines like the white. Oh, so you mean instead of like emitting the green line from the vertical axis, instead the red ball should emit it instead. Here's a small problem. Okay, I'm going to use the example of the green one over here. The red ball is also moving left and right at the same time. This also means that if I were to do that, the green particles is not going to exactly track its Y position because it's going to get smooshed and stretched left and right as well. So that's a problem in this case. Same goes for the x-axis. If I were to do that along the Y direction, meaning the red trail, the red ball also goes up and down at the same time, so it will smoosh it. Brain error. How can I explain this? No, oh wait, you did understand. Okay. Okay, cool. Nice. Okay, so I think wait, I was wrong with the thing. I thought it could look right. Huh. Okay. Oh wait, let me check one thing. If I were to say trail length is that, or if I were to make it that, no. 256. There we go. Now that's a longer one. Oh boy, I would say it's actually memorizing to watch this playing out. Okay, time to put this on GitHub and then just smash this thing into Wix. I believe we can speed run this, so I'm gonna hit save. Alrighty then. Wait, what? Oh wait, I clicked the wrong thing. Okay. Whoop. Okay, so we will be saving this. This means we don't need that. Hit save, and then I think we are pretty good to go. So let me close that. Alright, time to open this thing. Boop. Alright. Okay, let's close that. Right now, okay, I'm not going to need this cord. Instead, we're gonna need Wix at the same time. And also, let's go link Nexus? Yeah. GitHub, there we go. Okay, so yeah, as you can see, we already have a bunch of stuff going here. Okay, so let's go with new. What should we call it? Fourier series. Here we go, Fourier series. Okay, cool. Playing with Fourier series or spirograph online. This thing is going to be public. Add license. Okay, boom. And then we're just gonna like upload initial file, and then boop, throw this bad boy over here, and then we're just gonna say initial commit as a tradition, and then we'll just go commit, and then we're gonna go over here, settings, and then we can just go here. Deploy from a branch. Yes. It's going to be the main, and then let's hit save. Build and deployment branch. Yeah. Custom domain. No. Visibility. Should be good. So let's go actions. So once it's ready. Oh wait, I forgot one thing. Oh dear, I forgot one thing. Let me close this. Let me open it up again. Open with this. I would say it's a very stupid error that I forgot to remove. Let's open this thing up again, so we have to commit the same thing again. And that thing is, where is it? There we go. We will need to remove the background color. Boop. And then hit save. Okay, cool. So right now, let me go back here. once we have that, we can upload files again. Throw it in over here, and then we'll just say removed black background. There we go. So once we have this, alright, great. Let's close this thing over here. Let's go over here. Let's make a new page. Now in this case, Fourier series is a math tool. So in this case, it would be let's go here. There we go. Yep, yes, I'm drinking water. Alright, edit. This may take a while to like load the whole thing. Also at the same time, I'ma just actions. So right now I can close that. Wix, what's taking you so long? Setting up the apps. What kind of apps do we have on Wix? What? I don't remember having any weird stuff on there. By the way, how long we've been streaming? 7 hours. Almost 8. Okay, cool. Oh, here we are. Okay, we're almost there. Almost there. Okay, cool. Wait. Okay, there we go. Let me minimize this. Okay, let's see. Alright, you know what? I'ma just duplicate one of the page and then start from there. So let me just duplicate. Duplicate as I would normally say it, although most of the people will just try to correct me and say, hey, it's duplicate, not duplicate. We will call this Fourier series, and then we will be moving this here. And then also at the same time, let's go SEO basics, because we just need to like make sure that the URL is correct. So Fourier series. Okay. So boop. Fourier series online, or graph, okay, spiral graph online. Define a series of sine waves and watch them stack up. Okay, so we'll have that. First thing first, I don't care about the icon first. We're just gonna change things. There we go. And then of course, oh boy, it's a little bit laggy right now. There we go. Just in case, Ein, how did you want to like appear up over here? For now, I'ma just go with this. Tell me if you want to like change it though. Just in case, you just gave me a few suggestions and feedbacks in this thing, so your name is up here. Draw spiral graphs. Stack harmonics. Go crazy. Oh, let me type that. There we go. You did nothing. Well, you did a few feedbacks, but although you didn't exactly contribute much, that's why you have this like FT dot over here. If you were to like contribute a lot, I would have said special thanks or something like that. And if you are one of us, I would have even removed FT over here. So there are subtle differences when it comes to this. There are a few feedbacks you said, which is something like telling the user, hey, if you want to turn things off, set thickness to 0. I would not have thought of that. So yeah. Manual. Okay. We will add that. For now, this one. Okay, this one will be gone. Basic settings, nah. Should be all here. Okay, so those are the presets. Okay. Next, I'm going to add. Where was it? Box, the glass box. How? Why it is still loading? Okay, there we go. I'm just going to grab my favorite glass box. X should be 35. Width should be 980. In this case 910. This one should be also 910. Wait, hold on a second. You feel like okay. W should be that. And then this thing should go in the middle. And then, oh, one thing. Let's go with 5,000. And then let's drag this thing down. These are the presets. There we go. Duplicate. Drag it over here. Drop it. Go up. Go up. There we go. And then we just have to like drop the gigantic HTML window thingy over here. Let's see. Embed. Where is it? Input. From the looks of it, no. Interactive. No embedment. Huh. Oh, embed code. There it is. HTML site. Yes. And then now we're just gonna go over here. This thing. And then we're just gonna go here. Control C. And then Control V. Apply. Well, you can see a little red guy was just over there. Alright, let's remove that. Let's close this. Okay. And then we can just say this thing negative 470 negative 470 and then the width what is this one? Oh wait, did I messed up? Okay, probably yes. This one, okay, I should have gave this thing 2000 something. So this one over here, let's have 2000. Okay, let's see if the whole thing is enough. Okay, good, it's enough. So perhaps we can go with this. Oh, we can go even. Okay, cool. Okay, good. So this one, okay, this one over here is 170. So let's go 1750. So hooray, we can use this entire stuff over here. Beautiful. Soon afterwards, when this thing goes online, you can just go crazy with this. Okay, once we got that, let me get this thing over here. Let me go over here. Okay, let me just select all of these buttons. Okay, so this one over here. So this will be a preset. I'm going to change this to Should I call this thing? Okay, what should I call it? Sine wave is easy to make. Okay, just in case, I might need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back real quick. Okay, I'm back. Okay. Whew. Okay, so E. First preset is going to be the sawtooth wave. Properties. There we go. Button presets. Sawtooth. And then this one over here, we will have another one. Okay, let's search up how triangle wave should work. Triangle wave Fourier series. Contains only cosine. What? So this means that we will need a phase of 90. Oh. Huh. Okay, I think this might be useful. We just have to take a look at this afterwards. Okay. A little bit laggy. Alright, good. Okay, so we're back to this. So we will change this to triangle wave. And then Control C. Control V, sorry. Triangle angle. We can duplicate this thing again. And then we can call this thing square. Okay, and then I'm going to duplicate this thing again. I'll call this thing the x negative this, positive that, this. Presets. How should I call this? X, comma, negative 270, comma, 360, comma. Oh boy, this is a stupid way to came up with a name, but you know, we have restrictions when it comes to like naming stuff, so we have to be creative in this case. Okay, so those are the presets. Now, card. Okay, we don't need the entire card class. Append card, update cards, select cards, remove cards, select cards, deselect cards, append card, oh boy, flip cards. Oh, those are the yep, these are the oh wait, no. Okay. Let me import Wix window. So we can start copying stuff. Or just import Windows. Or I don't know. Window. Okay. How? Wix, copy to clipboard. And now we're a little bit laggy. I just need that single line. This is actually quite stupid, but okay. Wait, what? How? Wix window front end. Okay. Okay, fine. We'll just start from there, and I will just go. Boop. Yeah, I think this is good enough. Okay, and then all we need to do is just restore, and then time to make them clickable. So remove that. On click. On click. On click. On click. There we go. Maximize. Okay. And then you're just gonna say Control C, Control V. Remove those. Okay, bear with me. I understand this is an extremely small font size, but if I were to scroll things and zoom into it, things are not going to be pleasant. Okay, sawtooth. Okay. So it's 1 and then okay, 0. Sawtooth is for every natural number. Okay. Control C, Control V. Let's just say we will give out 16 terms. How's that? We're gonna go full crazy on that one. So 1. Okay, let me pull out my calculator so I can keep track of things. Boop. There we go. There we go. Okay. And divided by 2, that's 0.5. Divided by 3, 0.333333. Divided by 4, 0.25. Divided by 5, 0.2. Divided by 6, 0.1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 4, 2, 8, 5, 7. Next one is 0.1. That thing. And then 0.090909. That is divided by 11, right? Yes. Divided by 12. We will have 0.083 all the way. Divided by 13, that's oh 9. Yeah. I was referring to 1 divided by 11. I was referring to 1 divided by 11. So just grab your calculator and then just type in 1 divided by 11. You will get 0.090909. Yes. Oh boy. Next thing. 0.76923. And then divided by 14, that is 0.071428. 8. There we go. Well, I would say it's actually a fair guess. 0.66666. There we go. Wait a second. Oh wait, 1.25. There we go. No wonder something feels weird. Didn't know you can speak German. I only know teeny tiny microscopic little bit German. And I don't even able to speak a full sentence though. Divide by 7, divide by 8, divide by 9. And then divide by 10, so that's 0.1. Oh boy, I missed that even. 0. That's divided by 10. And then 11, that's the 09 thingy. 83. Okay, there we have that. Okay, 15, that's 06. Ah, there we go. 0.0625. And then we don't need the e's. Alright, so that's for the sawtooth. The next thing, which is the square wave. So square wave. If I remember correctly, the square wave remove all the even ones, left with the odd ones. So that one is gone, 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 that one is gone. So we have that. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay. And then also at the same time, those should be 2 instead. Okay. Okay, so is that this one? Go. Yep. There we go. So we have that. 15, 17. 05, 8823. Divided by 19. 05, 26, 3157. Next one. 21. So that's 0.047619. Next one. 23. So 0.043478. Next one. Oh, 0.04. Three more to go. Divide 27. That one. There we go. Divided by 29, which is, oh boy, it does not look good. 0.34482. Okay, one final harmonic. Oh boy. $31. Oh boy. 0.03225.8. Okay, we are done with the square wave. Now the triangle wave, we just have to figure it out. What's the pattern for that? Okay, let's figure this out. So let's open up psi. Okay, use me. Oh boy. Also, at the same time, I will need to speed run my Duolingo stinky. And then we'll just have to go with this. Now we just have to wait for psi to pop up. Where is it? Oh, there we go, it's loading. There we go. Okay. So we'll just come back over here. All new. Okay. Alright, let's get this thing right. Okay, this amplitude scalar over here doesn't matter. That's not exactly what we need. All we need is cos of something. 2n minus 1 and then x. In this case, x would be time. Divided by this plus this squared. Oh. And okay, and is this. Okay, good to know. me figure it out what was going on over here. Oh boy. Alright. Because this thing over here is cos. So, let's see if we can fake something by using sines. One thing we definitely know, this is 90 minus theta. So originally, okay, let's call this thing x, this is y, this is r. So one thing, cos of this, cos of this is actually x divided by r. Hey, that's my name. What? Okay, cool. Wasn't realizing that. Okay, so it's actually the same as sine of sine of 90 minus that. Huh. Ein? No. No, ein. Oh boy. Like, okay, yeah, this is a conversion. Problem is, how can we... Oh boy. Okay, let me think. Oh boy, because I'm thinking about how can we turn this into a plus sign? That's the only way how it works. Huh. One thing to keep in mind that every time a series, I'm going to call it S, is going to be your current angle plus your phase, and then once we have that, wait. No. Your frequency times some kind of time scale, and then wait, you start with a phase, and then you start adding in some kind of time scale frequency thingy, and then you take this thing and then you put it through sine. So how are we going to turn this into something like this? Right now, this needs a little bit of thinking. Right now it is given, it's something multiplied by time. But over here we have this. So at least it should be something like something plus 0 at some point. And then we just have to figure it out, how are we going to cancel it out such that it becomes 0. And also, this thing over here is actually this. Oh wait, the frequency can go backwards though. So from this we can actually say minus this thing, so minus f and then t. Huh. Okay, cool. So now if we compare it, oh wait, I almost forgot. Other than that, I forgot there is one more thing, because this is the phase, this is our frequency. One more parameter is the amplitude. That's one of its harmonic. There we go. Or wait, wave. There we go. That looks more like it. So this thing should turn into something like 2n minus 1, 2, and then cos, and then 2n minus 1 t, and then plus 0. So over here we're trying to turn this into that. So what we can notice is this thing over here is this. And then we can say phase, which is wait. We just have to figure it out. How can we turn this into sine? So, okay, let me turn this thing. Notice that? Nice. Okay, I'm just going to write this. 2n, oh boy, it's a little bit laggy, minus 1 squared. Not quite sure where the square comes from. Not xd. Not? Don't know what you exactly meant. Okay, from cos converts to sin, meaning we will take 90 minus whatever that is. So 90 minus whatever this is, 2n minus 1 multiplied by t plus 0. Okay, so in this case we'll just have to like move this over here. Now we can start figuring things out. The first parameter is our frequency, so we can see that frequency is the one that gets multiplied with t. So this thing over here is our frequency. This one adds 0. Okay, so that's probably nothing. Once we have that, our second parameter is our phase. In this case, it's this one. Okay. Oh boy, we're finally getting somewhere. And then finally the amplitude, which is this one. Oh boy. Okay, cool. So right now, when n is 1, n is 2, n is 3, n is 4. Okay, I'm going to see if I get this thing right. So this will be when n is 1, 2 minus 1, that's 1, so that's 1, 1. When it's 2, 4 minus 1, that's 3, 3 squared, 1 squared. This is 5 squared. When it's 3, 6, 5, yeah, 5 squared. Okay, 7 squared, which is this, and then 1 over 9. Oh dear, 1 over 25. Oh boy, the calculator is going to hate this. Well, at least we get the pattern. Okay, this one stays the same. Now this one. Wait. Oh, okay. So red. This one is actually -1, -3, -5, -7. Okay, cool. Over here they'll just say there's a difference of -2, -2, -2. Okay, because you know this thing over here is actually in world space. This one over here is in local space. Our configuration is done in local space. Okay, so that's for the triangle wave. Now let's start crunching stuff. Okay, let's just make a quick note. Amplitudes are 1 over 1 squared 1 over 3 squared 1 over 5 squared 1 over 7 squared 1 over 9 squared, and so on. So, okay, let's just copy this and then let's paste this thing. Okay, so this one should be negative. And every phase is 90. Okay. And then, okay, so I have to pull out my calculator. Let's go here, let's go here, let's go here. Alright, first 1 divided by 1, that's 1. 1 divided by 3 squared, that's 9. Oh boy, this is gonna look ugly. And then 1 divided by 25. Oh boy. Zero 0.04, 49, 0.0204, 08. Oh boy, this gets small really fast. 9 squared, oh boy, I have to switch to scientific mode real quick. Okay, so, oh boy. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, what? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Huh, that's an interesting number. Okay, 00826. You know what? Because it gets really small, I'm just gonna say, alright, fine, 8 harmonics. If you want to go even further, feel free to do so. Five, and then 9, 1, 7. Oh boy. That one is 4. Okay. 13, 15. so we have this, we have that, we have that. Control C, and then over here we're just gonna like provide my personal favorite. This one can be 70, negative that, positive that, positive that, one, and then my personal, okay, I would say a user-friendly one, it would be something like, let me get this thing and then just let me duplicate this. And then over here I would just say let me just Control C and just let me paste this thing over here, and then I'll just say *5, and then I'll say on click. So you've probably seen me do this a whole bunch of time, and it can be just simply done with just 2 harmonics. So let's go with a 60, and then let's go with a negative 100. But the second radius is twice as long as the first one. Okay, so that's everything. Okay, I think that should be it at the moment. Hey, and then in the manual, okay, what is Fourier series? I'ma just type in the summary just to give everyone a quick idea of what it is. Imagine you have a series of vectors with a fixed radius, fixed spinning speed, and initial direction. These vectors are stacked and when you let it spin and trace, you might end up with a pleasant pattern. So I can just delete that because there's no examples. Alright, there we go. Next. Harmonics. Okay. Every spinning vector can be configured as below. Spinning vector. Vector tip x vector tip y is okay. Vector I'll call it root x plus vector magnitude multiply by cos of vector direction angle root dot y plus vector dot magnitude sine and then vector and then direction angle, also at the same time plus vector direction phase. Okay, let me just, there we go. Vector direction phase. Okay. Or if we were okay, vector magnitude oh boy. Let, okay, vector magnitude be r. So this thing will be r. This thing will be r. Okay, and then let vector spinning speed be f. So vector direction angle phase okay, f multiplied by time, let time be t, So f times t. Okay, let vector spinning. Okay, initial direction p, which is phase. So it's almost the same thing over here. So this one is ft plus p. Okay. I think we can just do this. There we go. Magnitude A. Alright, let's do this, that. Then, alright, there we go. So we have that. So down over here, we can just notice, like, we need to mention harmonic configurations. In the settings box, harmonic configurations. Every line is a harmonic. Such that it contains 3 numbers separated by commas. The first one is frequency. The second one is your phase. The third one is your amplitude. So this one over here, can we say oh boy. Do we have consolas? Yes, we do. Great. And then this one. Consolas. And then so this one will be consolas. And then once we have those, the rest are just okay. Yeah, I think it should be that. Okay. Time scale and space scale. Time scale X, like the playing, or I should say the animation speed. You can't crank it faster or slower. space scale acts like zooming. You can zoom in or zoom out. What else? Trail length. That can be easily understood. What else? Okay, I think the rest are actually quite intuitive. Hey. The last one is presets. Presets. After clicking the preset buttons, after clicking one of the preset buttons, a series of harmonics are copied to your clipboard. Paste them into the harmonic configuration text area to see how they draw stuff. Okay, I think this one's actually pretty good right now, so yeah, it's time to publish this thing. Wait, before that, let's see if we change, if we can change a vector art. Alright. Also, soon afterwards, I'm going to put this VOD as one of the reference. So yeah, I'll put that over here. Oh, I like that. Okay, so we have that, and then we're just gonna like change the design, meaning change the color and all that stuff. This thing, that thing. Okay, cool. All right. I think we're pretty good to go. So time to hit published. Also, let me turn this thing off. Published with errors, I don't care. New size not saved, no. Hold on a second, let me read the chat. Let me close this window so we can. There we go. the vector R could be a bit higher. Well, I would say this is actually a format design, so to keep things consistent, I would say this is good. Okay, so once we have this, now we just have to make a clickable stuff. So in this case, we'll have to go to main. We'll go here. We'll go there. Because I'll show you what I mean. Once we get over here, we will scroll down, and here is math. Now, of course, there are other stuff. Pretty cool. We just need to add one button over here just to say Fourier series, and then it'll just bring us there. Or for now, what we can do is we'll just click on any of these because it will bring us to the same website. It's just different pages, and then we can go here, and then here we are. There we go. Edit. For this one, we don't need it right now. Oh, there we go. Oh boy. Wix, what are you doing? This definitely takes a while. Adding final touches, what? Oh, there we go. Here we go, and then over here. Yep, there we go. This may take a while for it to load. Okay. Now we just have to figure it out the way to scroll down because it's actually quite laggy right now. So I'm gonna just go minimize. These are articles and then the tools. Okay, got it. This one I can just bring it down. just duplicate this. And then for this one, let me change the vector art. And then I'm just going to type the same word, spin. So there we go. Not quite sure if the same symbol is going to show up though. There we go. Yep, there we go. Perfect. There we have it. Choose that. And then we will change the color of it. Pick that. And then this one over here. Okay. And this one over here, let me just get the name. This one over here is not vector image anymore. Instead, it's button math. Fourier will do. Okay, so in this case, gonna maximize mouse in, and then we'll just cut this thing. Yeah, there we go. Paste, and then just copy this whole thing. And then we can just go this. Spiral graphs, stack harmonics, go crazy. And then with that, this one over here, we can actually link it to something. So this one over here, I'll just come over here. Hello, I just want to copy the URL. Control C. Alright, there we go. Come back over here. Whoa, this one is still lagging over here. There we go. So let me remove that. Let me. Wow. Even pressing backspace will take a long time. There we go. Paste. New window. Done. Alright, good. And then with that, you can finally hit published. This may take a while. Oh, I think it's good. Alright, great. So now we can turn this thing off. And then we can finally turn this thing off. So, alright, right now we are almost there. How long we've been streaming? Oh, 9 hours almost. Oh wait, 9 hours already. Oh boy. Yep. Okay, so boop, boop. Okay, Let me see if there's anything extra that I need to turn off in order to save resources. Okay, everything we need is here. Okay. Boop. Okay. So I would say we're finally done. Now it's time to wrap up things. But before that, closing the whole thing, we would just have to like show you how would you get to play with what we have made today. So once you end up at our website, scroll down a bit, go to Learn, click on it, scroll down, go to Map, click on it, and then you go here, this one, click on it, you end up here, and then you've been participating this stream. Like, this should be pretty straightforward to you. So I'm gonna just go. Alright, let's see if the triangle wave actually works though. So I'm gonna just come over here and I hit paste. Bruh, that did not work. What? Okay, that terribly did not work. What? Why? Let Please don't tell me that I have to fix this bug. Okay, yes, I have to fix that bug. God damn it. Here we go. This is actually quite funny and idiotic. Like, I thought I can finally wrap up, but no. There it is. But it seems like that copy clipboard thingy is not exactly working. I have to figure it out why. Now we have to wait for Wix to load again. Okay, one thing that guarantee that it will work is I'll go over here because I know keyboard uses that copy to clipboard preset thingy. So let's see. So that's music over here. Okay, we can close that over there. Once we go over here, we'll just have to go here. Okay, we have to switch back and forward. There we go. Vix window front end. Copy the clipboard. Oh wait, that did. Okay. 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 Okay, let's go preview and see if this thing works though. On click. Okay. As you can see, I'm trying to like go in parallel, like when one is loading, I was watching the other one. Okay, let's see if this thing works. Let's start with whatever this is. Hopefully copy that to clipboard. There we go. And then now we just need to say config. Oh wait, now I cannot scroll? What? Or is it just way too laggy? Okay, yes, it's way too laggy because I have way too many tabs. Time scale is 1. 4. Config. There we go. That's a triangle wave. Make it faster. Make it 4 times faster. There we go. So that's a triangle wave. So we have that. Alright, so we have that. Time to hit. Okay, we just need to like make sure that every preset is or preset is working. Okay. Sawtooth, triangle, we tried that. Square wave. Square wave, perfect. Beautiful. My personal favorite. Okay, time scale 0.1. Okay, that's still way too quick. 0.05. Okay, 10 times slower. Or I should say, okay, yeah, it can be a little bit faster. Yep, there we go. Next, oh yeah, I have to change that text to star. Yep, I usually show the star thingy. Alright, it's working. So I'm gonna go back to editor. I'm just going to change one text. And then we'll just have to like scroll down and then just call it a day. Change text. Star 5. Alright, with that, I'm gonna hit published. It's finally done. Hopefully it's not gonna be as stupid as this time. Alright, so I'm just going to like tell everyone where to go again. Oh boy. Down over here. Learn. Oh boy. Okay. Oop. Learn. Once you go over here, you go math, and then you go here. And then of course you can start with the presets. So my personal favorite, square wave. And then you go config. It's a little bit too slow, so let's go with that. Or it can go 4 times faster. And then you can trace that off. And then if you think this might be a little bit too small, then you can make it bigger. You can make it faster. Let's go with 6. Well, of course you can go with triangle wave. Here's triangle wave. And then sawtooth, which is the one that I always go with. I would say it's the easiest one to memorize and achieve. And then you can go with star 5. And then we don't need that one. And then we can just config. Oh boy. 0.005. No, that's way too slow. No, that's still too slow. Okay. So with this, yeah, you can draw stars easily. Actually, you can add. Okay, let's see if we can add more stuff. This could be fun. I'm going to say 200. I'm going to say 0. I'm going to say 1. What will happen? Okay, this is where it becomes messy. Zero 0.75. Perhaps a little bit slower might be good. And there we have it. Okay, maybe 1 might be a little bit too big. This is actually quite fun. You just watch it goes. One 1.5, 1, and then there we go. Oh, you can actually like play this all day though. What if Oh, this is actually, interesting. Okay. So yeah, as you can see, you can just have a whole bunch of like interesting stuff going on. This is actually beautiful. Like, hey, here's the numbers. Copy, paste it. Have fun. So yeah, I would say this is actually a good ending point. So yeah, hey Ein, thanks for staying until the end. Yeah, and to those who are watching the VODs, thanks for watching this. Alright, this is on Wix. Alright. Oh boy, it's been a long time. I haven't streamed for this long. This is actually pretty good. Oh boy. Alright, I will be dropping the link in the Discord servers all over the place. Easier for everyone to access. But yeah. Alright, thanks for watching. I'm Sharp Racer from MMO 2007 Ultra. See you in the next stream. Bye bye.